Welcome to day 2 of the Novus Class New Zealand TQ Midget Championship. Last night we saw 3 exciting rounds of qualifying on a very testing track. I really got to take my hat off to all the drivers. They just got on with the job despite the track really causing some issues out there and a few spectacular crashes. It was the cream that rose to the top though, nothing really out of sorts there. It was the drivers we expected to be inside that top 16 that was sitting in there. Let's go and have a look at some of the drivers, talk to them about what happened last night, what they've been doing today. I know one crew that has been working since 9 o'clock this morning, trying to bolt on some new parts. It's this car right here, Vaughan Smith's number 27W, had an incredible roll last night. 8 barrel rolls, I think they counted. It was 2 more than I got. Let's go and have a look. It's Ting Tools' car. Vaughan was hiding over the back. You can see how busy it is. These guys have basically completely rebuilt this car. Wild ride last night, mate.
Yeah, it was quite exciting. Closed my eyes, I don't really know what happened, but I'm glad to be back here, so hopefully we can get back out on the track tonight.
Can't remember the number of the car that you were on the outside of, but they caught a rut off turn 2. You were on the outside doing the big demon dive around the outside, and you were just unlucky. You got squeezed to the wall, and that was it. You were a passenger.
Yeah, it was just wrong place, wrong time, but that was, it was an accident. It was just racing, but, I guess I ended off worse. Yeah.
Now, I know you've bolted a lot of new parts on this car, and it's thanks to a lot of their spares.
Yeah, it's probably more. So huge thanks to all of them, because I probably would not be here right now. I'd just be here watching my brother, which is not what I want to be doing. Yeah, so thanks to Hayden and Adam and there's countless others. Yeah, all of them.
Where have you been able to work on the race car?
Well, we're just at our house. We're just on the backyard, just using what we can, heading things straight with the concrete, on the sidewalk. But yeah, we can.
Now, the other issue too is that you haven't fired the car up since then, I suppose, so you're not too sure if that motor has any issues to it because it was so violent.
Yeah, yeah, just fingers crossed, and hopefully that's just going to keep me going.
When you do get to watch the live stream and watch the on-demand, you will see that I was talking about this car pretty much at the same time that incident happened. I still believe that you got the fastest engine here as well, because that 27 car was so quick and you're a brave man going into those turns.
Yeah, well, it's just, got to go fast or you're not going to get anywhere, so yeah. Yeah, just thanks to my team, because it's all about the setup as well. So these guys couldn't do it without them, so if they set me out with something bad, I wouldn't be anywhere, so it's all thanks to these guys.
Now, you're about 17 points out of that top 16 automatic qualifying, but you got 2 more races tonight to try and build up those points, and then you've got a repechage, so essentially 3 more chances to try and make the top 20.
Yeah, well, we'll see what we can do. I'll go out there, try my hardest, and we'll see if we can make it or not. If not, I'm just happy to be out on the track again, otherwise the car would still be in the trailer. So.
Right, well, we love having you here. You're a spectacular driver, and we wish you all the best tonight because you deserve it after putting in the hard yards today, mate.
Sweet as, thank you. Yep.
Right, there you go, 27W Vaughan Smith. You can see how much work's going on that. Let's have a look in the back of these cars. They really are really cool race cars. So much technology in a modern TQ car now as well. Just measuring everything, make sure it's square, make sure it's straight. You've got to get it right. It's a New Zealand Championship. Let's move on down. We'll talk with Sam Barry if he's around. In the CM Engineering car. There he is on social media. Phone Sam. Let's have a look, see where Sam is at the moment. He is only 5 points out of that top 16. It wasn't too bad a night for you.
No, I was sort of playing the survival game. I think I left my balls in the old glove box of the ute. So, yeah, we'll see what we can do tonight.
I'll tell you, last night was just tough, though.
Yeah, no, I was playing the survival, as I say. Had a bit of a roly-poly the week before, so... But we had good speed the week before, so I was quite confident coming into the weekend. But yeah, it just didn't quite gel last night. So we'll see what we can do tonight.
Do you know what grids you've got for rounds 4 and 5?
Yeah, 4 and then 15.
Okay, so you make the most of that grid 4. That could pretty much almost put you in that top 16.
Yeah, totally. Yep, I think we're sitting 17th equal, so we're on that verge. So yeah, we're looking hopeful. What
would it mean to you to make the top 20?
Oh, no, it's be a pretty cool achievement. It's definitely my first TQ New Zealand champs, and yeah, I don't know if the old body will handle 30 laps, but we'll give it a go.
We know that most likely Dwayne Todd's going to be in the main show, but we need some more Hawke's Bay cars in there.
Yeah, no, we'll hopefully this is one of his old cars actually. So hopefully we can slot in there too.
What was it that took you down the TQ route?
I used to always obviously come to Speedway a lot, so and used to quite like watching them, just the close sort of combat, and obviously with Dad's accident, Mum wouldn't really allow me to do any contact sport, so that's where I sort of looked at this, and I guess now it's it is sort of a cheap form of Speedway, well the way we do it is pretty cheap, so so I can do it on my own bat, and hey, if we got stuff on, we don't have to go racing, it's not a big deal, we're not letting sponsors down, you just let your mates down really that come to help out.
We know, last night it was hard and fast racing, but tonight we're hoping for a 2-lane racetrack because we've got the quality of drivers here and we want to see great racing.
Totally, hopefully it's 2-lane and hopefully we can actually throw it in with some confidence, not going to spit you out.
Well, I know that you like stamping on that loud pedal too, you're not scared to use all the track.
Hopefully, like I say, I think tonight I've got to go find those things out of the glove box and give it a good go.
Well, you make the most of that Grid 4 start in your first one and you never know, you could be in the main show.
Yeah, hopefully. Cheers, mate.
There you go, Sam Barry, 71B. Hopefully he's going to make that show. Car's looking good, they're just doing a little bit of polishing on it. 22B car, the 11B of Coonan. And we'll talk with Chris. Head buried in the back of that car. He's got a can of Castrol, what is it? Oh, chain spray?
Yeah, chain spray.
Where are you sitting in your points there at the moment, Chris? 22. You're only 6 points out of this championship and to get into that top 16.
Yeah, it would have been nice to have been a little bit further up, but we've only sort of worked out the format and, you get points for DNF. So, we had 3 pretty good races and unfortunately weren't rewarded with a better pacing. So, managed to stay out of trouble. So, it all comes down to the next 2 tonight and hopefully we can move up.
What was it like for a driver last night with that track?
It was terrible. It was just survival of the fittest. It was a battle in every corner. So, we've had some pretty average tracks out here in the past. We've had some good ones as well, but that was definitely up there with the bad ones. So, we're pretty happy to come away with no damage. No repairs today. Just surviving really is the key. And obviously trying to make moves. So hopefully, the next 2 tonight are not as bad as the track was last night.
A lot of fast young drivers here that just drove it like it was a smooth track.
There is definitely some fast young fellas here. We've got kids and mortgages and bits and pieces like that, Don't really want to spend, an arm and a leg on the car. So, if the gap wasn't there, I wasn't in the market to bin it. So I think we did quite well for where we sort of finished, but as a result show not quite enough, but who knows, the next 2 races could be very interesting, I think.
What grids?
I think we've got a 5 and a 6, so our 2 front runs are tonight, so they're good, but there's obviously a number of cars in a real close, quite close in the point, so I've got a feeling tonight's going to be a bit more action-packed than last night, unfortunately. So, we'll see. Just, survival, I think, is the key.
Well, as a commentator, I'm always wanting it to be more action-packed. You've definitely got your eyes set on that top 16, though. You don't want to go through a repecharge.
No, preferably not. I think two heats and a repecharge and then a 30-lap feature, I think that's going to be a bit of an ask, It was hard last night with 12 laps with the track like it was, and if it goes like that again tonight, 60-plus laps of that will be pretty demanding. So fingers crossed we can, ideally finish in the top 5. 4 would be good for the 2 heats, and then miss out the repecharge and go to the feature. So, hey, we'll see. It's anybody's game, I feel. Just as long as you go round and around and cross the line at the end.
Did you have a goal coming into this championship?
Just to qualify. That would have been good. Whether that be in the 16 or in the repecharge, that's kind of the goal. I mean, it's just a hobby at the end of the day for us. We don't sort of take it too seriously. So, qualifying would have been nice. But it's been an experience, racing with obviously the fastest in the country. So we're happy with how the car went, and hopefully it continues tonight.
Coming into a championship with no really big expectations and to be an underdog can definitely play in someone's favour, though.
It can if you just keep out of the trouble. Watch out for the crazies, I suppose you would call them, because there's a few of them out there, and just finish. Ideally move up. That's I think the key is moving up. But yeah, it's just to qualify. That's really it. If we can qualify, we'll be stuck with the weekend, and ideally putting the car back in the garage like it was as it came out this morning. So fingers crossed, and hope for the best.
All right, good luck, because we want to see a few Hawke's Bay cars in that top 20 tonight.
Yes. There's not many of us in there. The yellow machine, I think, is one of the only ones. So hey, look, it'll be nice. So yeah, fingers crossed. Watch the space.
Yeah, good luck.
Awesome. Thanks, Mike. Cheers.
Nice car, Iconic Mini Bikes, Hyper Racing, Forestry Maintenance. I'd like to thank Sarah, Ella, Max, Rosa and Van. Good crew on the side of that car. And we'll talk with... is sponsored by Novus Glass, and that's our event sponsors for this New Zealand title. So we've got to talk to him. You had a real tough night last night, mate.
Yeah, it was one of those nights that New Zealand champs seem to throw up those curveballs every now and then, and it's the way it goes. Everyone's in the same situation, same racetrack, and yeah, you make the most of your opportunities. So hopefully I can make better opportunities tonight and get some better luck.
I think if your name, last name was McGregor, it wasn't a good night on night one.
No, not at all. So between relegations and DNFs and yeah, it's just the way it. Better night tonight, and it's never over until it's over. So we'll give it a nudge and see where we come out.
Well, I'm just trying to see where you are down here on the points. Quite a way back, I think it was. 25th after night one. But you're actually only 8 points out of that qualifying spot. So, it's not too bad. What grids have you got for rounds 4 and 5?
Night. So, in some ways, I'm not too concerned about that, because I do back myself to move forward, and yeah, we'll just give it a good go, and yeah, see where we end up. And yeah, like I said earlier, New Zealand champs throw up funny things, so yeah, it's not over till it's over, and we'll give it a good shot.
Just got to go into it with an open mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, yep. Just have fun for me is the main thing, and generally when I'm having fun, I go well. So yeah, we'll see how it goes out, and yeah, it's just a cool event to be a part of, and good to see so many numbers. And as we've seen, the cream is already rising to the top, so it's going to be a good event for the public and everyone that's here to see it anyway. No matter who wins and what the outcome is, I think. TQs are probably the winner on the end of the day. It's a bit of a pun there, I suppose, but it's just good for the sport to see this, and locally it's really cool.
So you're sponsored by Novus Glass. They're our New Zealand TQ Championship sponsors this weekend. Is that a tie-up through you?
Yeah, it is a little bit, yeah, through Matt and Lauren, who own Novus Napier. We sort of spoke about it with them. They're good friends of ours. And thanks to them for coming on to sponsor me, and they put it to Novus New Zealand, which they were quite keen to jump on and be a part of. So hopefully they get what they want out of this as well, and it creates a good relationship for moving forward in the future with Meoni Speedway and Novus New Zealand. So yeah, it's really good. Yep.
Yeah, certainly. It's always good to see different businesses come on board for motorsport. Hey, all the best tonight. We want to see as many B cars in that top 20 as we can. If you have to go through the repechage, I know you're going to send it and go hard and try and get in there.
Oh, got nothing to lose at that point. So yeah, absolutely, and thank you. And thanks to Dad and Mike. They helped me hugely to get here, and all my other sponsors too. Campbell Developments. If anyone needs a builder in Hawke's Bay, come and see Michael and myself down here at the car, and we might be able to sort you out. And Tungsten Swords, Hansa Chippers, McIndoe Kitchens, Zorn Surveying, and Rusty's Garage. Yeah, thanks to all those guys, because they all really help us do what we do. So yeah, it's really appreciated.
Yeah. Great support. Good luck tonight.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
Yeah, Ryan McGregor, Novus Glass, 74B car, Rusty's Garage. That's good that Greg Rust has got that on the side of that car. Headlong. Have a look at the 11 car. Just try and find where everyone is in this list, because 11B, is that the 11B car? No, that's the 11A car there. That car there is just on the outside looking in. Royden Crawford. Royden. Right. See, I don't recognise everybody. So, Royden, you're just on the outside looking in at the moment. You're only 1 point off that top 16. So last night was not too bad a night.
Yeah, we're happy. Obviously, finish all 3 heat races, cars coming back in one piece, but a few niggly little things happening out there that set us back in a couple of the heats, but it is what it is. Just got to hope tonight we can go out there and make some moves and hopefully put ourselves in a good spot to be either in the final or at least at the front of the B main. So first New Zealand champ, so no, I'm happy with where I'm sitting at the moment, so looking forward to it.
How long have you been racing the TQ?
Probably only done 5 or 6 meetings in it, so still pretty fresh, still learning the car and learning the ropes and sort of things, but loving it, it's good fun, good competitive airs out there, and just the people you meet and everyone involved in it's cool, and everyone's giving us a good helping hand and helping us get pretty set with the car, and which has been awesome, so yeah, loving it.
What were you racing before the TQ?
I was in the mini stock for 2 seasons out in Bay Park in Tauranga, so that was cool. We had good success in that, and yeah, decided to have a couple years off, save up a bit of coin and get myself sorted, and yeah, decided to get back into the class, and TQ was what we were wanting to get into. So coming from a open wheel sort of base group with the team at Dalton's and Dad, and having a sprint car and a few other cars is what we enjoy being around. So no, that's made that decision easier.
2 heat races tonight, rounds 4 and 5. What grids have you got?
I know for my first one, we're off the very rear tonight, and I think in the middle for our second heat tonight. So got a lot of passing and stuff to make my way up through the front to sort of put myself in that good position. But now we're excited and looking forward to it.
Ideally, you want to go straight through to the top 16 and avoid those rapid charges, but with the points you got last night, and if you get another good result in at least one of those heats tonight, it should give you a reasonable grid in the rapid charge if that's where you need to go.
Yeah, well, that's the thing, like anything can happen throughout the night. Yeah, it's just a matter of holding on and staying out of trouble and just picking off one car at a time and just crossing that line and hoping for the best, really. So, yeah. What can you do?
What was your goal coming here?
Or to make the final would be a good start. I would have been happy with, which would just miss just sitting out of that at the moment. But honestly, just to enjoy it, and obviously first champ, so I'm not expecting too much. But yeah, just kind of enjoying it, hoping that the car comes back in one piece and see what happens, really.
Well, so far so good, and good luck tonight, mate.
Yeah, cheers, thank you.
Right, there you go, the 11A car, Royden Crawford. Just on the outside of that bubble at the moment in 17th position. Top 16 will go straight through. Got one of the letterbox cars here as well, the 52 car. That's Jonty Austin. That's Jonty right there. He's a big lad driving a TQ. Let's have a look and see where you were sitting. Did I drop some bit of paperwork? Yes, I did. Bit low. Where are you at the moment? Down here in 32nd position, 31 points, but in saying that, you're only 14 points out of that bubble.
Yeah, we had a rough night. It was my first time here, so getting used to the track and everything, and we just did our best. Had a bit of a mishap, broke a shock in the second heat. Hopefully a better race tonight and move up the grid in the B main, and anything can happen.
Still got those 3 chances, of course.
Yeah. Like last New Zealand title, we came through from a B main grid, started dead last and finished 11th. So, we know how to do it. It's done it before. It's just putting it all together and getting a bit of luck.
How long have you been racing the TQ?
This is my 3rd year. We started off in a car that came from Christchurch, and then this year we got this one from Harris. It's been great, and it's been a bit of a step up. So now we're getting a bit more experienced. It's going pretty good.
What classes of speedway did you race before that, or what were you racing before that?
I was in a mini stock, so I did my full 5 years or so in a mini stock, and then as soon as I could, jumped into this.
Does seem to be a good transition at the moment of mini stock drivers moving through into open wheelers.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot around the country. It's becoming a pretty popular class to go from a mini stock and jump into a TQ. Everyone loves good speed, and it's pretty good racing out there. Nice and hard, fast, and everyone keeps it clean, and we're all racing on the same bit of track, and we give each other the respect. And even the young guys coming through, like myself, we know we don't want to go out there and wreck everyone, so it's just about going as fast as we can, but leaving the space for others when we need to.
How many Nelson registered cars have you got down there?
I think this season we're about 11 or 12. We would have thought that a few of them would have come up, but it is what it is. We're the only one here, and it's all right. We got the support from everyone back home, and hopefully we're doing Nelson proud.
We got 46 cars here. It's a pretty good turnout, though.
Oh, for sure. And would have obviously a few more South Islanders would have been nice, but racing in a big field, it's a change for us. We don't always get huge fields down in the South Island. We've got plenty of cars. Next weekend, we're off to the South Islands with about 33, so it's a good practice for that, at least.
Yeah, definitely. Hey, well, hopefully 2 good races for you tonight in rounds 4 and 5 could, if not put you in the top 16, at least give you a favourable grid for that repechage and make the main show.
Yeah, we hope so.
All right, good luck, Jonty.
Cheers.
There you go, 52 from Nelson. I love the letterbox style car. The reason we call it a letterbox, because you can just about put your mail in the back of that tail tank. 91B car there as well, still working on it, with built sponsored car. 24G and the 25A. I might chat to the 25A actually of Kate Grzinski. Come on, Kate. The distinctive white, yellow and blue cars, even though I thought it was Kate that was in the fence last night, it was actually someone else. How did your night go, Kate?
Yeah, it went all right. We finished kind of midfield in our first 2 heats, and then the third heat we had a bit of a little rollover, which wasn't what we wanted, but that's right, there was no damage and I'm fine, so we're back out for another night.
It was tough out there, though. You weren't just battling the drivers, you're battling that track.
Yeah, it was very, very difficult. It was more just drive to survive in the end. I was just trying to just keep the car on 4 wheels, which kind of failed at. But, yep, hopefully the track's all sorted tonight. I've seen that they've put a lot of work into it, so I'm hoping it's all primo and ready to go.
What grids have you got for rounds 4 or 5?
I'm starting 7th in both heats, so I'm about the middle. So hopefully I can move forward or just stay where I am. At this point, I'll be into the B main, but I'm just hoping to be somewhere in the middle and have a good night.
Yeah, you want to secure at least maybe a first 2 or 3 rows in one of those 2 repechages to try and transfer.
Yeah, for sure. It's all about just moving forward and, yeah, like I said, driving to survive. There's a lot of carnage, especially with the number of cars we have here. So that's my goal for tonight, just get into the B feature and maybe move forward.
What's your background in Speedway? Did you race anything before the TQ?
Yes, I started in quarter midgets when I was 8 years old, so I'm turning 18 next month, so almost 10 years. Dad raced TQs before me and got me into quarter midgets, and then he's like, do you want to, come do this like I used to do? And Granddad did midgets, and yeah, it's kind of just always been part of my life. So
you would have spun a lot of laps at Rosebank.
Yes, I love Rosebank. It was my absolute favourite track and had all the sidecars, so it's kind of cool to see some of those guys again. I made good friends with them, so amazing track, love it there.
Kind of perfect for quarter midgets, isn't it?
Just the right size. We weren't too big, weren't too little. It was, I can't even express how much I love the track. It's so much fun there.
Has there been much prep work done today, or have you been able to have a bit of a cruisier day?
We did have a cruisy morning, just gave it a quick clean. We found a tiny bit of damage on the back end, which we hadn't seen, but luckily we found it this morning and easy fix, and now we're ready to go. Where
are you staying in good old Hawke's Bay?
We are staying in Clive, a suburb called Clive. I'm not very familiar, but we're staying in an apple orchard. So, yeah, it's pretty cool.
Awesome, that's different. You got some good sponsors on the car. We better mention those.
Oh, of course. Pack and Sen, Sharon and Michael Bruff, they've really helped us out a load. We have a matching car with their son Nathan, so so grateful for them. We've got HLR Racing, Jeff's Fiberglassing, Bucks Heating, Absolute Spray Painting Waiaku, and Locatelli, as well as Nook Architecture. So grateful for them and all their support.
Cool thing about that is you said that without really having to look over the car.
I gave it a quick glance just to make sure I don't get any. Pacific Print Solutions as well, can't forget them.
All right, hey, good luck tonight in rounds 4 and 5. Hopefully you have a favourable grid in that repechage and can make that top 20. That'd be awesome.
Cool, thank you very much.
All right, there you go, 25 car, Kate Grzinski. Got the 51B car, sitting in around 30th place in the points there for the moment. Lee Erskine had a bit of an up and down night, but we do definitely want to talk to our top man on points at the moment, the 46A of Aaron Humble. He's about to realise he's going to get interviewed. Come on, Aaron. We'll go and stand over by the car so we can get your sponsors in there. Essentially, job done on night 1, but it was hard work.
Job's never done. The way I see it, night 1 was kind of, you're preparing yourself for the big one tonight. The points are quite close at the front there, so, I can't really be complacent. We've got grids 10 and 11 today, so I just got to get after it and be sensible, and I'm sure if we keep our nose clean, we'll be near somewhere near the front come feature time.
After the night one, though, with the points that you got, essentially you've already made that top 16. That takes a little bit of pressure away, but you still need to be pushing, obviously, to get those favourable grids for that feature race. That's where it all counts.
Yeah, I mean, no, you're locked into the features pretty good, but I've come with the expectation to get that number one on my tail tank, so I'll be all guns blazing. I know if you're on that front row, you have a pretty big advantage, because everyone behind that's going guns blazing. So, I mean, our car wasn't that good last night, to be fair, so for us to be top point score, we're pretty happy with it. So we've got more knowledge on the track last night, and we'll see what we can do tonight, and hopefully just keep clean and be at the front come the end of the 30.
You were half a lap away 10 days ago from winning a Hawke's Bay title. We went to a caution, and I think you picked up some debris on the track and tore a bolt out of the front right shock. Is that right?
Yeah, we did some maintenance on the right front shock, and I don't think maybe the shock was done completely correctly. And then just on that caution, I decided I must have hit some debris or a rock, and it just popped off. And I was pretty gutted, to be fair, because that race last week was one of the best TQ races I've been in. I led it, went back to fourth, worked back up to the lead, and was half a lap away, and I was thinking in my head going down the back straight, geez, this is going to be a good win here, and then the rest is history. But I mean, since the 4th of Jan, it's been on my mind last 10 days, just replaying that, and I'm back for redemption, so we'll give it a good crack tonight and hope to be on that top step.
I've got to say it was one of the best TQ races I've ever seen as well, and there was so much drama, mate, but there were so many positives that you were able to take away from it.
Yeah, I mean, when you're kind of at the front, you lead the pack and you don't really know where to go, and I think I got a bit complacent, and someone showed me the line, I kind of realised I had to giddy up and go because everyone's holding your tail, and there was 36 of the best here last week, so I mean, that racing was fierce and you managed to get a good gauge for yourself. And I mean, we might have been off the mark a little bit, good in some stages, but that's TQ racing. Everyone here is so even. You can be 10th in one feature, come win the next one, and then be at the back of the pack in the next one. So I guess that's what makes the class so appealing, and that's why there's like 46 fast TQs here tonight. So that final will be good, and let's hope we can get 2 lanes going and get some side jobs and close racing.
Was there much to do to the 46 car today, or was it just basically a wash and check?
So we've been a front axle last night in Heat 2. So we swapped that out, and then we see this as a brand new day. We did the car maintenance like we would every other day, fully stripped everything out of it like we normally would, and went over the fine-tooth comb. Everything kind of came up good. So, we're happy with it. We think we've got a good package, and we'll just let loose tonight.
How much do you want this?
Oh, I'm hungry. I mean, I've been at Miani so many times the last 2 years building to this, and I mean, I thrive off pressure. I love having pressure. Everyone says I have a shot tonight, and I'm just going to go out there and do my best, and we'll see what happens.
500 on the bar tab tonight if you win it?
Oh, yeah, why not? We'll let loose. I don't think I'll go home tomorrow if I get a number, but hey, luck's going to be on the side of whoever gets top 3. I think there's probably like 10 cars who can win it tonight, so I mean, we'll need luck, and that's not always in your favour, so if it doesn't come that way, that's it. That's racing, and that's why we'll come back, next year and be just as hungry.
And just lastly, you got some good sponsors here. We better run through them.
Yeah, so awesome. So Steve, who's here from SG Equipment, Yale Forklifts, Michael and Sharon from Pack and Send Avondale, Race Fit, Lugdens, Heater, King Signs, King Composites, Repco, B-Select, Tyre Cycling Waikato. There's so many people that help me out, and especially like Ken and Sue own my race car. They're going to be the best race car I could ask for. And without all those people coming together, I don't think I'd be where I am. So I want to prove them proud and get them right, and also Cook Roofing as well. They're another big sponsor. So thanks for those guys, and we'll see what we can do tonight.
All right, good luck, Aaron.
So, cheers, Mike.
There you go. Definitely one of the contenders after 3 rounds last night on night 1. Top qualifier. But as he just said, today's a different day. Work on down. We're going to see if Christine Barge is in there at the moment. I'm not sure if Christine's there. Yeah, she is. She's going to hate me for talking to her. Come on out, Christine. She's having a bit of family time. Just hanging with the kids. Now, you've got to be the most unluckiest driver last night. One of 4 lady drivers out on the track, and you never even got to spin a lap because you had some issues with the 28B car.
Yeah, I did. We think it was the rectifier playing up. So we've got a new one and fully charged the battery, and it starts and it goes. So fingers crossed that we make it out there tonight.
I know you love your Speedway because you're like me. You were born into Speedway through your dad, Laurie, with his solo bike racing and then doing some TQs. You raced a few number of years ago. How long were you actually out before you came back in?
I think it was about 6 or 7 years. Yeah. So I had always missed it and always wanted to get back in, but with having kids and a few other things that life throws at you, it just didn't really happen. And then this year, Mum and Dad kind of gave me the opportunity to help me back into the sport. So, yeah, here I am.
And now that you've got the kids of your own, you're actually raising some dirt rats.
I sure am. I got 3 girls and they all absolutely love it. So Sophie, my oldest, likes to help out on the car quite a bit now. And yeah, my youngest loves to polish it, and the middle one is always out there, and they usually help me wash it every Sunday. And yeah, they love it just as much as I do, I think.
So the best part of Speedway is the family element?
Oh, hugely. Like I couldn't do it if I didn't have the kids, weren't able to have the kids with me, and if they hated it and didn't enjoy it and it wasn't easy for them to come, then yeah, it definitely wouldn't be happening.
All right. Your goal tonight, just to be able to get some laps in?
Yeah, pretty much. Just get some laps in, get some more seat time, because that's what this season's been all about for me. This car is totally different to what I was driving 7 years ago. So it's been a huge, big learning curve, learning how to drive the car and the different maintenance and stuff like that. So just out there, more track time, and hopefully Palmerston next weekend.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to that as well. Manawatu title next weekend. Good luck tonight. Just go out there and have some fun.
Yeah, no, we'll do. That's the plan, and have the kids cheering me on. So
I'm sure you will. We've got to get a shot of these. Look, these girls in here. There's not a doll to be seen. They're playing with cars. Look, show us your cars. There you go. See, that's real Speedway dirt rats. And Sophie already in the back of the TQ. So get a shot of Sophie as well. Next generation, you watch in about 12 years' time, 10 years' time, even less, they'll be driving mini stocks or something.
Might be in a mini stock next
It just tells me I'm getting old. All right, we'll find Dwayne Todd if Dwayne is about. I'm not sure if Dwayne is around. The 6 car of Dwayne Todd. Dwayne actually finished up as 9th top qualifier. He was only 6 points out of that chase, though, and I think I dropped some more paperwork somewhere. I'm going to talk with Roger. Roger Young, the man that works the magic on the motor, because Dwayne's not here, I can't talk to him. It was a tough night for everyone last night.
It was an awkward night with the track, as everyone had to deal with. But yeah, Dwayne did good. He kept it on its wheels most of the time, and I think we're in a reasonable position. So yeah, we're pretty happy.
Yeah, only 6 points out of that top qualifying spot after last night for those 3 rounds. You guys are a pretty tight-knit team, you know, with yourself, Dwayne, Steve. You guys put in a lot of effort, do a lot of miles, do all the big meetings. Tonight would be great to get a result.
It would be great. We're up against some tough opposition, though. I mean, these are the cream of the cream. It would be good to get a result, but you got to take it as you see it.
Do you fondly remember your racing days?
No.
It's a long time ago, isn't it?
It is. Too long ago. No, I don't.
I still remember the Sidewinder, and that's over about 40 years ago, I think.
Yeah, 40 odd years. Yeah, I've been in it over 40 years, so yeah, that's about right. Yeah, bad old days.
Still running the same haircut though, mate.
Nothing changes there.
All right, thanks for having a chat. I did spot Dwayne, so good luck to the Todd squad tonight.
Yep, good on you, man. Thanks, bye.
I'll talk to one man that made it go fast. I'll talk to the other one now. Dwayne, 9th in points after last night, but only 6 points out of the top.
Yeah, we did 2 back grids as well, so we got starting position 5th and 6th tonight, so should pick up some points there hopefully.
Rode a little bit of luck last night too, but then really made the best of a bad situation.
Yeah, obviously I caught a rut last night in the first heat, so that parked us in the fence, but no damage to the car. So yeah, managed to come back from the back to 3rd, so recouped the points and made the best of it, yep. So kept us in the hunt anyway. Yep.
How was preparation today? Much to do?
No, well, we had nothing bent or anything, so we just, the car stripped down and did full bolt checks, and all the shocks are pulled apart and revalved and everything. So just the normal sort of maintenance, making sure that everything's all right for tonight. So, because obviously a rough track like that shakes the thing to bits. So just getting it right. Yep.
How big an advantage is it to be able to go home after night one, sleep in your own bed, work out of your own workshop?
It's probably easier in that sense, but national titles and stuff. A part of the hype I enjoy is going away with the guys, and you go to a motel and it's the atmosphere around travelling, and you're thinking and breathing Speedway for that weekend. So when you're at home, you get up and mow the lawns, and it's just another day. So, but today's been good. We've just been hanging out in the shed and getting it ready. So it is probably a lot easier though, being in your own shed and having all your own gear there. So especially if you tear up some gear. So yep.
And of course on the radio this morning with Ross Holden.
Yeah, so obviously he jacked that up. We've been been a bit busy lately, but yeah, he wanted an interview. So it's always a bit of pressure obviously when people are saying that you're the best hopeful in Hawke's Bay, but we've got a lot of other good cars out here, and hopefully some of the others get through into the final as well. So yeah.
Well, obviously being a Bay guy, I want to see a Bay car doing well tonight. It's been a few years now since you were on the podium. I think it was last time was here when you finished third in that three-way runoff for the last time we hosted 7 years ago. It's been a long time between drinks for you.
Yeah, it has. We've had a bit of a change in the car and that sort of thing, but obviously we haven't had the New Zealands for a couple of years. Jeremy's had the limelight for the last few years, so yeah, we'll be putting our best foot forward as well, and just really see what happens tonight. But again, it's the class of cars is so much more. There's a lot of cars that can win tonight and get placing, so it makes that competition harder. All being one night deals as well, it's the luck of the draw a lot of the time, so just got to hope it goes our way. So
well, good luck tonight. I'm going to be that unbiased commentator cheering you on from the box, mate. Yes. Send it.
Yep, thank you, and enjoy everyone's support as well, and all our sponsors. Thank you.
There you go, the Efficient Moving and Storage 6B car, Dwayne Todd, a former two-time national champion. He knows how to win these meetings. I'm not sure if Jeremy Webb is around. I really need to talk to Jeremy. Not there at the moment that I can see, so not too sure where he is. Got the 15A car there of Ryan Baker as well. We'll get Ryan to come out if he's hiding away. Doesn't look like Ryan's there. 84C. That's the thing with these championships. You've got so many drivers here that I don't see too often. So if we've got the 84C car here of Ben Morgan, is Ben around? Hiding away? Yeah, he was trying to hide. Graham Hill Roofing Limited car. We'll try and have a look and see where you are in that qualifying. Right, 13th position there, 48 points, only 10 points out of the top.
Yeah, we're not doing too bad. Had a tough heat, second heat yesterday, and nearly tipped it over and fell to the back, but had a good first heat, come home fourth, and then won the last heat of the day. So we're not doing too badly, but a couple of rear grids today, so we'll see what we can do.
Well, we currently got 3 Christchurch cars in that top 16.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Good to see. The other 2 Christchurch cars up there as well. I know they're a bit higher than me, but it's all right. We'll give it a go, and yeah, hopefully one of us can bring it home.
Tough work last night on that track. You can't really equate that to how Miani normally is. Have you been here before?
I was here about 3 years ago when the TQ GP was last year. The first night for the GP, I think I put it in the fence in our first heat, so that wasn't good. But then the second night, I think it was the TQ Gold Cup was on the second night, and we came home second. So, it was difficult track last night, but we've had a couple of tracks down home like that, so it wasn't too bad, and we'll see what we can do today.
How many years in the TQ?
This will be my 6th season, I think. Yeah, and started in quarters before that. So yeah, they're going pretty well. New car for this season. We built up, and we're just getting used to it still again. So it's good.
Great looking race car too, and some really good sponsors on the side.
Yeah, it's really good. They've all helped me a lot. We've got Graham Hill Roofing, Kingspan Thermocraft, Elsinite One, Roof Logic, Holland Suzuki Parts, Bremick Fasteners, RJP TV, and Mum and Dad, they've been a big help with the car as well, and my sister and Ivan, and just everyone.
Where you guys been staying in Hawke's Bay?
Oh, we got a holiday home just down the road, about 5 minutes from the track. It's been really good. Yeah, nice and easy to get to and from the track, and then we can see what the weather's doing out here as well.
So you've been working on the car there as well, just out in the driveway?
Yeah, it's a back section, so down the back, a nice big area to work on it. There wasn't too much to do last night, just give it a wipe down and do a spanner check, and yeah, it's been pretty good.
So you had a good night's sleep?
Oh yeah, ready for today.
It's going to be a big night. 2 more races to consolidate the top 16 and try and further that grid so you can get further up the front there, because 30 laps, it's going to get pretty busy out there.
Oh yeah. I've got 2 rear grids, I think a 15 and a 13 today, so got to pass some cars to hopefully move further up. It'd be nice to start in the top 10, but I don't know if you just to make the feature will be all right.
All right, good luck tonight. It's great to have you all the way up here as well from Christchurch.
Yeah, thank you.
There you go. Really cool looking TQ, that one, the 84C car. Just trying to see if Jeremy's come back. He's a bit of an elusive man. Could be him sitting in the trailer, actually. Yeah, I think so. He's got his bodyguards around him. You can't spot him in that trailer. Hey.
No, he's only just got back. He was walking back.
He's putting on his lucky socks.
Here we go. This is the new one. This is
We'll just wait for Jeremy to get sorted. It's the 1NZ car, the 4-time and defending New Zealand champion, KT Drainage car. Stunning run in that Hawke's Bay title 10 days ago. Started from around grid 12 in the feature race. Finally ended up just missing out on the win, actually, finishing up in second spot behind Dwayne Todd. It was really a great battling performance. And we saw that again last night as well, as he brought it home in 3rd place in points. In behind Humble and Cole Morrison. Tied, in fact, with Regan Tyler. We'll just let Jeremy put his suit on because no one wants to film him in his underwear, really. We'll just run through his sponsors while we're doing that. We've got Kevin Stevens Motors Limited, Total Plan Cleaning, professional and quality service you can trust. SM Auto Electrical, SM Hydraulics Limited, Concrete Cutting Company, K&T Drainage, the main sponsor on the side there with SMH Mobile Hose Service. GECO Fuels, fuel card specialists, we all need those with the price of fuel these days. Zeal Construction, Royce Clive Engineering Limited, some great sponsors on board. Normally he runs the 17C, but of course proudly running that 1NZ number. Current Generation bringing you the power, another one of the sponsors on there, as well as KH Fabrication New Zealand. I'm just going to let Jeremy do what he's doing there. We don't like to upset routines of drivers because we do know that a lot of them have a set routine. Put on a certain sock, always do the left foot first or whatever. We know how that works. I used to do the same thing myself when I was racing the speedway bikes. Awesome looking car here, the PTS Logistics car, 57A. There's actually 10 Auckland cars already inside that top 16 at the moment. We can't go in the trailer because then we drop out our internet connection here as well. So we'll have a look at Jeremy's results. Had a win, a 4th place and a 2nd. Pretty solid. Even making those back grids work as well. The 33C car next to him as well. That's Tyler Warnock. Not Warren, as you'll be seeing on the MyLaps. I've asked them to correct that. Another car with some great sponsors on it. Tyler, in fact, is sitting in 15th in the points, just 11 out of that top position. You see how casual he is, just cruising along. Not in any hurry. We'll talk to the man working on Tyler's car while we're waiting for Jeremy. Wasn't a bad night for the 33C.
Yeah, no, we're pretty happy with the first heat and his second heat. The third heat not so well, but that's sort of racing, I guess. A couple of good heats tonight, and I think we should be able to crack the top 10 and give the title a crack from there.
A lot of drivers on the gas last night, though. A lot of hard charging. Some brave drivers out there.
Yeah, well, the way the track was and the way, it's a quality field, so you had to make some moves, and sort of around the top was where it had to be, so you sort of had to nut up and give it a go, and, it paid off sometimes and not others. So we weren't the only ones to go over, but we'll come back stronger tonight, and Tyler can do it. I have complete faith in him. So, I think we'll be fine.
What grids has he got?
I think he's got 7 and 9. So inside grids are not so good. If he can get out and go around the top of them, that's what we'll be trying to do.
Looking for at least a top 4 row grid start, for that feature race to be in the top 4. Maybe 7 and 8's not bad.
Yep. Anywhere inside the top 10, you should be in with a shot. I'd say there'd probably be a couple of cautions, so that'll bunch the field up with the 2 wide restarts. We would have been looking good for maybe a top, at least top 5, top 6 if it went well. But if we can get inside the top 10, we're sitting about 15th at the moment, I think. So if we get in the top 10, I think we'll be okay. He'll give it a nudge.
I'm sure you will. Good luck tonight, and keep taping up that airbox.
Yeah, mate. Cheers, mate. Thank you.
All right, we'll have a talk with Jeremy. It's the night of nights, mate.
Yeah, it is. It's a night.
I know you always downplay things. You've won this title 4 times in a row. You've had it for the last 2 years without having to run it last year. You've already won a New Zealand title up here in the North Island at Western Springs, the toughest place to probably win one. You've got the other 3 titles down in the south. You'd love a second North Island championship though, wouldn't you?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not here to defend this title. I'm here to win it again, and I just win as many as I can. And I guess we're just here every night to try and win every night. So for me, it's just another night. I'm just going to knock out the last 2 heat races and see where we end up. 30 laps is a long way in that feature, so if we can start inside the top 2 rows, I'll be pretty happy, and we'll be good at the end.
What grids have you got for rounds 4 or 5?
I think we got grid 4 and 14, something like that.
So a good result in that 4th round then off 4, that'll pretty much consolidate and put you into that top 16 anyway.
Yeah, last night wasn't. I mean, it was good, but it wasn't great. We sort of didn't capitalise on a front row start. Grid 1 to finish 2nd, and then got caught up with a lap car who's going. He was off the throttle and going pretty slow, so I got into the back of him, and it cost me a spot there. So a couple of points that we probably could have got, we didn't get. So points are going to be tight, so that's not going to help us tonight.
You almost snatched Hawke's Bay Championship 10 days ago as well off grid 12 in that feature, and I mentioned it in my prize giving that your fighting spirit is what sets you apart from everybody else. I think you've got the most fighting spirit I've seen in a driver for a while.
I mean, like you said before, we've won this thing 4 times. There's probably not one guy here that wants to see us win again, so they'll be fighting pretty hard to stop that from happening. But yeah, I mean, I won't give up till the end, and we're always good in long races, especially towards the end. I know how to set these cars up to be good at the end, and what I need to do to be good at the end. So yeah, we'll just probably cruise at the start a little bit and hopefully be good at the end. Hopefully it's a 2-lane track and we can race on it. Looking forward to it.
Of your 4 national titles, and I've watched the footage of that Western Springs win, and that was just an incredible comeback through the field to eventually prevail and take the win. Which of those 4 titles do you class as your greatest achievement of them?
Oh, it's pretty hard to say. The first one's always special. All I want to do is get 1. Then when I got 1, I wanted to go to 2, which, Bryce Townsend once told me that a real champion will do back-to-back, so that's always been in the back of my mind, and we did that, 2, and then again it changed. I wanted to win at the Springs and then do 3 in a row, which no one had ever done, so we did that, and then, we just did another one.
How's your preparation been today?
Preparation for the whole week hasn't been good. I've sort of been stuck in a hospital for a week with my wife, who's watching, so big shout out to Hannah and Emmy, who's at home. Hopefully they're watching this, I don't know. But so I didn't do a lot of the stuff I would have done usually. But I think we're in a good spot.
That could work in your favour though, right? Take your focus off this meeting. And I don't know if you ever get nervous or anxious at all leading up to a championship, so it's not a bad thing to have something take away your distraction a little bit.
I mean, we run a heat race at Ruapuna and I'm off the front row beside the slowest car in the country. I'm nervous. It's just how I am, and it's not a bad thing. It's I think once you grab a gear and start forming up, it kind of goes away and you start to focus on what you actually need to do. So I'm nervous all the time. I'm not nervous now, but I'll be nervous later on. But it all goes away, so it's not a problem.
Anyone you want to thank this weekend?
First of all, my wife. She's pretty sick and has let me come here to do this when I probably shouldn't be here. So a huge thanks to her and Emmy and all of my crew that are up here, the old man, Gordon, Rodders and Nick. Romeo has been up here and he's been a big help as well. And K&T Drainage, all the other sponsors that are a part of our deal.
All right, well, we want to wish you all the very best because you're already a 9-time South Island champion. You won the last 5 of them in a row. You've won the last 4 of these. We know you're the GOAT. 5th one could be on the cards, mate. We want to wish you all the very best, but it's still going to be a very tough night anyway.
Yeah, it is. I mean, I think the thing that helps me a little bit is I feel like I'm at the point where I don't have anything to prove. So it's just another race to a degree. So I think that helps a little bit. Yeah, we'll see how we go.
Well, I'll let you go away and prepare, and good luck tonight, Jeremy.
Awesome, thank you.
There you go, the 4-time defending national champion. Right, we've got Tyler. I've told them to correct your name on the MyLaps, mate, because we know it's Tyler Warnock. Not a bad night for you last night. 15th in those points. You're only 11 points off the top, but crucially, after night one, you're inside that top 16, which is where you have to be.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty pumped to still be sitting 15th, considering that we rolled that last heat. So we won the first heat and then ran second, and then I think we got starting points for that last heat. And to still be in the top 16, can't ask for much more. 2 strong heats tonight, and I'm sure we'll be right there.
I think the way this feature's going to run tonight, mate, it doesn't matter where you start that race. Everyone will be fast, and everyone, I think, has got a chance to win it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. If I can qualify somewhere in the top 10, then it's anybody's race. 30 laps is a long time in a TQ. So we'll just see how it goes. Hopefully we have 2 strong heats and we'll get the car there, and we'll just see how we go.
And there will be cautions. That's pretty much a given. And there'll also be lap traffic.
Yeah. And they throw a bit of a spanner in the works when it comes to these feature races. So sometimes it's better to just sort of sit there and then wait for the last 10 laps. If you need a push, you might get a caution, pick some cars off with the restart, and find something up top, something like that. But yeah, we'll just see how it goes. I'd just like to use this opportunity to say a massive thanks to Cool Trans Transport, and Wannadig Earthworks Canterbury for getting me up here, because without these guys in my corner, we wouldn't even made the North Island. So big thanks to those guys.
Nice looking race car as well. Good luck tonight.
Yeah, thanks, mate. I appreciate it. You guys do a great job on the stream. Got a lot of people watching back home, so thanks for doing it. Cheers, boys.
No problem. It's our pleasure. There you go, 33C Tyler Warnock. There you go. That's just a few of the drivers here of the 46 that are contesting night 2 here for the Novus Class New Zealand TQ Midget Championship. It's going to be absolutely unbelievable. Still got rounds 4 and 5 of qualifying. Top 16 and points straight through to that 30-lap 20-car final. But we're still going to have 2 repecharges where the first 2 drivers in each of those will make that 20-car field. It's going to be absolutely huge. You need to be at the track. If you're watching the stream right now, don't. Come to the track. It'll be even better live, or tell your friends to tune in. Kiwi Motorsport Media. .71M, Honeybell on the outside. Driver that I would favour to make the run down into turn number 1. David Jones, former North Island TQ champion, about to lay that acceleration line. 2-time national champion sitting in the hot seat of that Unimog. That is, of course, Craig Todd. Coming down to face a start this time. Great crowd in the house for the Novus Class New Zealand TQ Midget Championship, night number 2. This is round 4 of qualifying. Keep an eye on the 71 of Honeybell on the outside. They drop the green. Honeybell makes the charge down into turn 1. Huge move by Tyler in the 56 car. Tyler made a great start. Webb got caught out at the back. Webb's trying to make his way through. Here comes Tyler. Slide job down the inside of the 14 of Whiffen. Tyler already up into the top 4. Whiffen's back there in 5th place. Now it's Webb in the 1NZ car working around the outside of Carpendale. Webb, great line up the inside. Moves Whiffen over. Great move by the national champion. Honeybell's out in front, kicking on. It's the 15B car in 2nd spot. Aidan Millard in that 15B car. Called out the wrong name earlier on, I think. We've got 2 number 15s in this championship. Certainly Honeybell out in front, as we see a little bit of dust flying here in the track at the moment. Tyler working that high line. There could be some grip up high if they can start to work this track. 2nd place is Millard, 3rd place is Tyler, Webb in 4th. Honeybell stretching away out in front. Here comes Tyler, squared it up. Slide job up the inside of Millard. He goes through and Webb's looking to do the same thing back there in 4th. Still Whiffen in the top 5 with the 17 of Spargo in front of 36A Morrison, 74 McGregor, who's made huge gains from the back. Webb, another driver able to square it off. Seems to be the way to attack this track right now as Millard comes under attack now from Whiffen as well. Whiffen looking for a way by. Track completely different to last night. Carpendale. Is that Carpendale making a move? No, it's not. It's Morrison in the 36 car. Morrison working his way through the field. 6 laps to go for the race leader, Honeybell. He will catch the 33 car, I think, before this race is done. The Keen Composites 71M car, the only Mount Maunganui contracted car here today. Tyler in second spot. Keep an eye on Webb. He'll try and close down on the 56. Whiffin's having a good drive in 4th place in that 14 car. Then they're stacking up in behind Millard. The 15B car needs to get going because here comes Morrison, who just drives on by. And the Novus Class 74 McGregor's going to try and do the same thing. McGregor gets a run up the inside on Millard, makes the pass. Just over 4 to go. There'll be 3 next time by for the 71. Tyler in second spot. 3rd place Webb. Whiffin showing some good pace here in this 4th round. 36 Morrison, 74 McGregor. Millard back there in the 15 car. He's gone back 2 more spots as the 17B of Spargo starts to come through, and the 7 of Michael Gurnett as well. 2 to go for Honeybell. Putting Caden Otter a lap down in the 33B car. Well, this is going to be good points for the 71. Came into this round 8th in the points chase with 1 lap to go. Tyler and Webb both locked together in points after last night. They're in a tie for 3rd place. And if Tyler, he's caught out in behind Otter. Not the best decision for the 56 car, and Webb has gone around the outside. Webb gets the job done, sneaks over across the line for 2nd place. Tyler won't be happy about that. He dropped a point. And Whiffin not far back in the 14B car. But it was all about the 71M of Peter Honeybell. So the unofficial result from qualifying heat race number 10, Group A and C. 71M Peter Honeybell for the win. 1NZ Jeremy Webb coming through from grid 14 to 2nd. 56A Regan Tyler will finish 3rd. 14B Chris Whiffin was 4th. 36A Cole Morrison was 5th. 74B Ryan McGregor making 10 spots for grid 16 to finish 6th. 17B Craig Spargo 7th. 8th place for the 7B Michael Gurnett. 9th was the 57A of Dylan Forsey. 10th place for the 81W Damon Smith. 11th was the 77G of Carl Carpendale. 12th place for the 8A Dylan Cook. 13th was the 15B Hayden Millard. 14th place 21A Dana Lowry. 15th the 4B of Glenn Dudding. And 16th for the 33B of Caden Otter. And I think that's the first time in 10 races that the full field has finished the heat race. That was Novus Glass qualifying Heat 10, Group A and C. Heat 11 lined up now as well, about to come out on the track. That is Group B and F. Run through that grid very shortly. Grid lineup for heat number 11. Novus Class qualifying. Starting from grid position number 1, the 14A car of Jacob Lecren. The youngster had some great moments last night. Grid 2 for the 11B of Adam Coonan. Grid number 3 for the 4A of Troy Pennington. With a grid 4 start for 71B Sam Barry. Grid 5, the 24B car of Gary Cadman. Grid 6 is the 52N of John T. Austin. Grid number 7 for the 33C of Tyler Warnock. Grid number 8 is the 24G of Robert Gom. Grid 9 for the 28B of Christine Barge. Grid 10, 46A, your top qualifier from last night after 3 rounds, the 46A of Aaron Humble. Grid 11, the 44A of Caden Barker. Grid 12 is the 91B of Scott McIntosh. With a grid 13 for the 18A car of Sean Cook. Grid 14 is the 17G of Dylan McGregor, who may possibly not be back out on the track. He had issues last night, only came out for the first race. So there may be a gap there on grid 14 and grid 15. Off the back, the 11A car of Royden Crawford. That's how they'll stack them up. Qualifying, Group B and F. Heat number 11, round 4. Track conditions definitely different from last night, where the drivers were just struggling with the track. There was so much grip in the track, so many issues with the track. It definitely wasn't smooth. And we saw totally different conditions there in heat number 1 with those slide jobs down the inside. Tyler, 56A, Regan Tyler doing a great job of that. Interesting how drivers are able to square the car off coming into the corner. If you're not sure what I mean by that, they're able to point the car and drive absolutely straight down into the turn to keep driving forward, not throwing the car sideways and scrubbing off speed. We saw Jeremy Webb do it. We saw Regan Tyler do it. Once you set that car up and you've made the pass, then you can get on the gas sideways and get round the corner. When you see the drone flying around as well and it's pointed at you, wave out, you'll be on the live stream. Greg Zahn loves that. He loves it when the drone's in his face and he just waves out. Everyone should have their 15 minutes of fame. We only give Greg 5. One lap signal, 1 to go. Acceleration line is about to be laid. And we'll go racing for round 4, heat 11, Group B and F. Couple of cars missing out of that grid lineup. Tightening up the grid now as they come down to face the start. Acceleration line is down. 14A car on pole, Jacob Lecren. Can the youngster and the Henderson Carriers Cartage car bring home a race win in round 11? They throw the green this time. Lecren makes a good start, squeezing out the 11 car on the outside. Coonan tried to force the issue on the outside and he still hangs it out there on turn 2. Coonan's got pace, tries to go around the outside of Lecren, opens the door to the Wilco precast number 4 car. And Coonan's got the pace, man, has he got pace. He's also got the grip. That car is set up perfectly for this racetrack early on in heat 11. And who's that doing the big wild run around the outside? That's the 33 car, 33 from Christchurch. Tyler Warnock. Look at Warnock go. Right round the outside, through for second place. The Cren back to third, Pennington in the 4A car. Warnock. Tyler Warnock on a mission. The youngster, who was 15th in the points, knows he needs a big one in round 4 to consolidate that top 16 qualifying. Here comes Pennington in the 4A car. Slide job up the inside, almost 3 wide off turn 2. Coonan's still there in second spot. Back into that race car's getting loose. Here comes the 4 car of Pennington. Pennington's going to go right round the outside of him. Cren's going to have a look as well, and Humble now gets into the race. Humble down the inside for a top 5. Well, Warnock's gone out in front. Who said you can't have 2 wide racing on a slick racetrack? We know Miani's always got some grip. Christine Barge out the back in the 28 car, just happy to spin laps tonight in that 007 paintball car. Well, Tyler Warnock stretching away Don't worry about what it says on My Laps. The name is wrong. It's Tyler Warnock doing the business. Pennington from Auckland in the 4A car is second. Humble down the inside, looks for the run on Lecren. Doesn't work on turn 3 and 4. He's going to have another look to the inside here down on the road bend. Too wide back in around 7th, 8th, where I think Sam Barry and Jonty Austin are. Barry comes around the outside. 11 car there of Coonan fading a little bit in this race, as we've got 5 to go. Humble round the outside of Lecren, moves through to the top 3. Warnock stretching away. Slide jobs everywhere on this track. Look at Lecren, inside, outside on the 44 of Caden Barker. Barker, though, stamps on that loud pedal again down into turn 1. Goes around the outside of the number 14. It's the Wanna Dig 33C car, Tyler Warnock. He'll have 3 to go. 4A, Troy Pennington. Look, they're all sliding out wide and sliding out. 14A, Lecren. He'll fire it up and get back in the race, but he's at the back. Oh, he stalls it. We're going caution. Well, we kind of know what happened up here in the box. We won't talk about it. You're not racers if you don't try every little advantage. 33C, Tyler Warnock is your race leader. 4A, Troy Pennington in second spot. 46A, Aaron Humble in third. Then it should be the 44A of Caden Barker. 71B, Sam Barry. 52N, Jonty Austin. 7th, 11B, Coonan. After such a great start, Coonan's faded back through to the 7th spot. 91B, Scott McIntosh. 11A, Royden Crawford. 18A, Sean Cook. 46G, Robert Gomb. Getting a chance to make up some more spots with that restart. So down here on turn 3, the green light can come on at any time once they pass that cone, and they can go racing. Oh, Lecren to the infield. So they will send them round once more, and that is a tragic shame for Lecren. Came into that race 14th in points, just 11 points back from the top spot, and he has just lost the advantage of a pole position start in round 4. Yellows are off. We're going to go racing this time by. Keep an eye on the 33C at Warnock. Pennington will want to make a good start on the outside, crowding just a little bit as they chuck the green this time. Warnock on the gas. Pennington second. Here comes Caden Barker back around the outside of Aaron Humble. Slide jobs up down into turn number 1. Barker looks good, but Humble, I think, will force the issue. Here comes Barry as well. Sam Barry looking for a top 16 spot. He's only just on the outside looking in those points from last night, as it's really getting tough out there. But this slippery racetrack right now is making them work just as hard as they did last night, and it's producing racing. Warnock in front. 1 lap to go next time by. White flag is out. Can Warnock in the Wanna Dig car hold on for a race winner round 4, heat 11? Pennington in second spot. Still third place Barker. Looks like the setup's gone away from the 46 of Humble as they charge down past commentary at turn 3. 33C Tyler Warnock's going to win it. Second place will go to the 44A of Caden Barker. Third place 4A Troy Pennington. Fourth 46A of Aaron Humble. Top 5 for the 71B of Sam Barry. 52N Jonty Austin was in 6th. 18A Sean Cook for 7th. 91B Scott McIntosh was 8th. 9th place for the 11B of Adam Coonan after such a promising start from grid 2. 11A Royden Crawford was 10th. 28B Christine Barge finally gets a race completed. And 12th place for 24G Robert Gomb with the DNF for the 14A of Le Crenne. Race number 3 on your program tonight. That'll be the final race of round 4 of qualifying. Groups D versus E, thanks to Novus Glass. Starting on pole position in heat number 12 will be the number 12A of Nathan Brough. 66B Tony Meakin will go from grid number 2. 7A Saul Smith goes from 3 with the 22B of Mason Grimmer on 4. 51B of Lee Erskine goes from grid 5. The 6B of Dwayne Todd on grid 6. 25A of Kate Grzyński will go from 7. 27W of Vaughan Smith will go from grid position number 8. Grid 9 for the 12C of Nathan Brough. 12C of Kimberly Yateman. And a grid 10 start for the 15A of Ryan Baker. Grid 11 will be the 7G of John Taylor. Possible gap there for the 7G car. Grid 12 for the 97A of Ben Morrison. The young man celebrating his 20th birthday today. Grid 11 for the 22R of Terence Durrell. Grid 14, 19A of Harry Hodson. And right off the back this time will be the 84C of Ben Morgan. Water truck, I think, will be kept busy tonight, just trying to keep that moisture content in this track. There's so much remedial work to it. If you came out here 3 hours ago and had a look at that track, you would have thought, wow, how are they ever going to prepare that? And they've done such an amazing job with it. I really do want to thank the hard-working volunteers and all of those social media track experts that were talking about it last night. Have a go, guys. We love volunteers. Competition time after production saloons, which we'll be gridding up right about now. And I'll tell you, I've got stacks of stuff to give away, so you better have that number. If you don't, steal the guy sitting next to his phone. And please, don't lose your phones tonight. Don't lose your wallets, money cards, keys. Don't leave your lights on. Leave your windows down. And don't lose your kids, because absolutely every one of those scenarios happens. It is okay to lose your mind when the racing's as good as what we're going to see tonight, though. We don't mind that. 11A on pole, 66B on 2, 7A on 3, 22B goes from 4, 51B on 5, 6B on 6. Now Dwayne Todd comes into this tonight in joint 8th position. He was only 6 points out of that top spot. He had his issues last night. He ended up backwards in the fence down there at turn 1, recovered to pick up some good points in that race. Grid 7 for 25A, grid 8, 27W, the guy that's only got half of his own car on that car tonight after borrowing so many parts. Grid 9, 12C, grid 10, 15A. 11 is 7G, I think 7G is not there. So grid 12 for 97A, 22R, 13, 19A goes from 14, grid 15 start for 84C. So John Taylor's not there in that 7G car. He had some sort of an issue last night. I don't even know if he put the car on the track, to be fair. I don't remember talking about him. Craig Todd gives the 1 lap signal. Once more around the track, the chalk line is being laid. I want to say hello to all the ex-TQ drivers that are here tonight, and great to see Neil Dorwood and Linda here as well, guys. I know, Neil, you love your TQ racing. Back in the magical day of the 70s and 80s. And of course, Mr. Carpendale himself as well, just standing there watching the action. Here we go, they drop the green.
Great start for Tony Meakin. The Meakin Builders 66 car, sponsored purely by his dad's wallet, as they come down the back straight. Whoa, he gets fully sideways, scrubbing speed, and here comes Mason Grimmer in the 22 car. Hot Toddy is already through for third. Then it's the 27 car of Smith. I told you last night that 27W car was fast. He's moved up into the top 4 from 8th position. 5th place is the 7A of Saul Smith. But it's still 22B Grimmer, who made a pass around the outside of Meakin. Meakin's car looking a little bit loose right now. Struggling on this slicker racetrack. Hot Toddy's going to slide job up the inside. Meakin slams the door shut. Smith is running the high line. Oh, we go caution. We got one over down here in turn 3. Car over at 3. I have no idea what number that car is. We'll have to watch the Kiwi Motorsport Media replay. 51 car. So the 51B car of Lee Erskine. Took a little wild ride. I'm not sure how wild. We were looking the other way. First of our rollovers tonight. 2 Move Frame and Truss sponsored car. Good to see the drivers okay as well. Saw some horrendous crashes last night, and it was just so good to see the drivers get up and walk away, and the appreciation from the crowd as well when they jumped out of the cockpit. So let's see that happen again for Lee. Hopefully Kiwi Motorsport Media caught that one. We'll get to see an action replay perhaps on the live stream. Motorworks tow truck, first time that they've really been needed tonight. I have a feeling it's not going to be the last. Great drive by the 22B of Mason Grimmer. That car was hooking up nicely. The 66B car of Meakin's a little bit loose. Back into that car, coming around further than he would like it. He was just struggling with a little bit of side bite. And that's why Grimmer got around the outside of him. 6B Dwayne Todd coming from grid 6 up into the top 3. Big mover though, 27W Vaughan Smith from grid number 8. Grimmer electing to start on the outside. Heat 12, Group D and E, the final qualifying race of round 4. Novus Glass bringing you the action. Great crowd here tonight as well. Here to see a New Zealand champion crowned for the first time in 2 years. Meakin on the inside, running up high mid-track. Grimmer on the outside. Then it's Todd on 3, Smith on 4. So they drop the green once again. Grimmer, great start. Here comes Smith. Smith around the outside of Hot Toddy. Can Smith get the run? Meakin might get sideways. Might just allow the 27W car room to go through. No, Meakin slams it shut. Here comes the 15 car. Ryan Baker's stormed up the inside. Toddy's back in 5th. Dropped 2 spots on that lap. He's going to have to work hard to make his way back up through the field. And Baker on the outside now. Baker on the inside this time. 27 Smith, he's prevailing with the outside line. Seems to be the fastest part of the track at the moment. Here comes the 97 car as well of Ben Morrison. Morrison's working that high line. Smith is right up high down at 1 and 2. Hot Toddy got a run on him down the inside. Dwayne Todd through for 3rd place now as he looks to get underneath the 15 Harris race cars of Baker. 7 laps to go, still got a lot of racing to do in this heat. Smith again down the inside. This is producing some fantastic TQ racing. Now Baker pops out, has a look to the outside as Grimmer gets a little twitchy in the 22. Meakin's still there working hard in 3rd spot in the 66 car. And finally the 6 car of Dwayne Todd gets around and storms down into turn 1. Meakin squares it off. Here comes Baker to the inside of Grimmer. New race leader. The Harris Race Cars 15A of Ryan Baker, and he is gone, stretches away. Second place, Grimmer. Toddy around the outside of Meakin, who's dropping back through the field. 7-8 Saul Smith is up there. A little bit of contact with the fenders down there at turn 1. Robbins racing. It's a New Zealand title. I don't expect any less. Todd through for second spot. Comes in tight, drifts up higher for where the grip is. Look at Smith in the 10 Tools 27 car. Perhaps just a little guilty of over-racing this race. He's gone back through the field. Laps ticking by, there'll be 3 to go next time. Meakin struggling a little bit with that race car. Panel work flapping off the back of the 97A Ben Morrison. There's an issue perhaps for the number 7 car out there. We'll keep an eye on it. Definitely a wheel issue for the NZHL car. And he will go infield. Race done for Saul Smith. 1.5 laps to go. 15A Ryan Baker has come from grid position number 10 to get the white flag with 1 to go. Hot Toddy from position 6 will make some good gains in this heat race. 22 Mason Grimmer fighting it out with a 22R of Terence Durrell. And the 97 car Morrison now slides in through for that 4th spot. But it's a win, a storming race win off grid 10 for 15A Ryan Baker. A fighting second place for the 6B of Dwayne Todd, who at one stage went back to 5th place, had to work his magic back through the field for runner-up. 22R Terence Durrell right at the end of that race forced himself up into the top 3, and Durrell came from grid position 12 for 3rd. I'm going to look to see where Durrell was after last night. Just looking through those points, Durrell was 10th in points. So consolidating that top 16. So unofficial 15A Ryan Baker, great race win in the final heat of round 4. 6B Dwayne Todd in 2nd, 22R Terence Durrell 3rd. 97A Ben Morrison was 4th, 19A Harry Hodgson 5th, 84C Ben Morgan was 6th, 66B Tony Meakin 7th, 27W Vaughan Smith in 8th, 12C Kimberly Yateman was 9th, 25A Kate Grzyński for 10th, 12A Nathan Broff was 11th, and DNFs for 22B Mason Grimmer. Such a shame for Grimmer after leading that race for a long time. 7A Saul Smith, 51B Lee Erskine. Novus Glass proudly bringing you New Zealand TQ action here, and the completion of round 4. It's Last Chance Saloon as far as heat racing goes in round 5, straight after Production Saloons, which are up next thanks to Alexander Electric. Alexander Electric Production Saloons, 10 laps. This is event 4 on your program. 797B car of Dave Cartwright, 22B Denton Hodgkinson, 48G is Seth Mackay, 979B of William Bayliss, 787B of Bailey Cartwright, 716B of Lewis Claypole. They do love these triple digit numbers. 414B Alan Bayliss, 727B Damien Stokes, 10V Mike Lovell, 69B is Jimmy Lee, and 64B of Jack Gilchrist. Fantastic budget racing class for Speedway. If you're keen on these, go and talk to the drivers in the pits. Too wide as they charge up into one, and it'll be the 10 car of Mike Lovell down the inside from Wanganui. Loves coming here to race in Hawke's Bay. Oh, a little bit of contact in second and third. And it's the 22B of Hodgkinson running the unfamiliar green as he drifts up high on the track, goes back to fifth position. Came in a little bit too hot. 797 Cartwright in second spot. Third place, 979 of Bayliss. Oh, cars on the wall. Caution is on. Hodgkinson caught up in that. And I think it was the 797 of Cartwright. Yes, it is. Advantage of having the Kiwi Motorsport Media live stream on the screen up here in the box, as I can see those numbers. Maybe just another look at that, because I didn't quite see how that started. Just saw Hodgkinson in the back of that car. Coming down to face a restart this time. The lights are out. We've got Lovell in the double over Cam VTEC sitting in front with the 979 car of Bayliss. Here comes the 48 car as well. Seth Mackay, the 48G car. He's won championships here before. Back there in third spot. Had a brief look up the outside for second. It's Lovell that leads him down the back straight. 979 Bayliss in second spot. Hodgkinson struggling a little bit there in the Auto Super Shop 22 car. That handling is definitely not right. 727 of Stokes goes to the back of the field. Lovell is out in front. Mackay now through for second place. 979 Bayliss has gone to third. Fourth place, 716 of Claypole. 7 laps to go. Welcome Mackay Catch Lovell out in front. The out-of-towners running 1 and 2. Hawke's Bay drivers have no answer for them at the moment. Hodgkinson tried to go around the outside of the 797 of Claypole, of Cartwright. Had a little bit of door-to-door action, squeezed him out. And Mackay is closing in now on Lovell for the race lead, but so too is the 979 of Bayliss. Top 3 have stretched away from 4th place, which is still the 716 of Claypole. Mackay working the high line. 4 laps to go. Lovell desperately trying to hang on for this race lead. Mackay is absolutely all over him. It's almost like they're welded together. Track is starting to look great. This is why we got the Proddies on here, bringing up the track. Possibly some debris on the track. Yes, it is down here at turn 3. Caution lights, good spotting by the Superstock boys down here. Took 3 of them to let the referee know. It's the only time you want to talk to a ref, isn't it, guys? Looking forward to Superstocks tonight. We have got some quality drivers here lined up. So going back a lap, looks like we'll have 4 to go, and that great battle developing between the 10V of Mike Lovell from Wanganui and the 48G of Seth Mackay. 979B of Bayliss back there in 3rd, 716 Claypole 4th, 787 Cartwright in 5th, 69 Jimmy Lee, he's back there in 6th. Seth Mackay to the inside, side by side with Lovell. He got the best of the restarts. Mackay now leading down the back straight. Lovell had a slow start because the 979 of Bayliss got by as well. 2 laps to go. Well, that track is looking awesome right now. This is why you put the narrow wheels on these tracks. It just takes that top surface up a little bit. The TQs are going to be loving this. We could see a mid-track high line develop. They're out next, remember. Caution flag is out. Caution flag is out. There's some debris blowing about the track down there at turn 1. It's a bumper. Well, this will tighten the field up once again. And possibly just looking to see if they are calling this race. Nope, they've decided to let the race run. No, they are opening the gate, all right. So this race has been called, so an unofficial result. That's changed on me. 48G Seth Mackay I thought was the race winner. Interesting, I'll just wait and see if it changes. But the pit gate is open. Seth Mackay from Gisborne, definitely I think your race winner. It's a great production saloon car race despite a couple of caution light areas. As they bring out the water truck, chuck down some moisture. Heat number 10 of qualifying for the Novus Class New Zealand TQ Midget Championship. There was a relegation in that race. The 56A of Regan Tyler relegated 2 positions for passing cars with wheels over the pole line. So your result from Heat 10, 71M Peter Honeybell, 1NZ Jeremy Webb, 14B Chris Whiffen, 36A Cole Morrison, 56A Regan Tyler, 74B Ryan McGregor in 6th, 17B Craig Spargo in 7th, 7B Michael Gurnett in 8th, 57A Dylan Forsey was 9th, 81W Damon Smith was 10th, 77G Carl Carpendale will finish 11th, 8A Dylan Cook will finish 12th, 15B Hayden Millard was 13th, 21A Dana Lowry 14th, 15th spot was 4B Glenn Dudding, and 16th for the 33B of Caden Otter. And in heat number 11, a relegation for the 44A of Caden Barker. That was a pole line infringement, with the win going to the 33C, followed by the 4A, 46A in 3rd, 44A 4th, 71B 5th, 52N was 6th, 81A 7th, 91B was 8th, 11B for 9th, 10th place 11A, 28B 11th, 24G finishing up in 12th, and it did not finish for 14A, Jacob Lecren. Heat 12, 15A Baker took the win from the 6 of Todd, 22R Terence Durrell, 97A Morrison 4th, 19A Hodgson 5th, 84C Morgan 6th, 66B Meakin in 7th, 27W the Fighting Vaughan Smith in 8th, 12C Yateman was 9th, 25A Krasinski 10th, top 11 for the 12A of Broth with a DNF for 22 Grimmer, 7A Smith, 51 Erskine. The points as they stacked up after that 4th round of racing, 46A Aaron Humble still at the top of the points by 1 slender margin. 76 points for the 46A, 1 in front of 1NZ Jeremy Webb on 75. 15A of Ryan Baker and 36A Cole Morrison tied for 3rd each. 5th, 71M Peter Honeybell, 5th equal with 56A of Regan Tyler. 7th in the points is the 6B of Dwayne Todd on 71, with the 44A Caden Barker also on 71. 22R Terence Durrell on 70. 19A Hodgson on 69. 33C Warnock on 67. 84C Morgan on 63, 4A Troy Pennington on 62, so too is 97 Morrison, 57 of Forsey, and the last driver inside that automatic top 16 shutout qualifying spot, the 8A of Dylan Cook on 60 points. Heat 13, Group A and B. Grid 1 start for the 17B of Craig Spargo. Grid 2 for the 91B of Scott McIntosh. Grid 3 start for the 77G of Carl Carpendale. The 1NZ of Jeremy Webb from Grid 4. 14B Chris Whiffen will go from 5. 11B Adam Coonan from 6. 15B Hayden Millard goes from 7. 24B of Gary Cadman from Grid 8. I'm not sure if Cadman was out there in that last round, so maybe a gap there on 8. 52N. John T. Austin goes from 9. 18A Sean Cook from 10. 46A, the points leader, Aaron Humble from grid position number 11. 8A Dylan Cook goes from 12. There will be a gap on grid 13 where Dylan McGregor would have been. So grid 14 start for the 71M of Peter Honeybell, who won his first race up in round 4. Grid 15 for the 57A of Dylan Forsey. And a grid 16 start for the 14A, the unlucky Jacob Lecren from round number 4. Now, a big race here for the 1NZ of Webb. A win here, or at least finishing 2 points in front of the 46A of Humble, could put him up as top scorer. Lights are out, caution line is laid. Let's Go Racing, round 5, Novus Glass TQ Championship qualifying. Great start, Carpendale. 4 wide, and it's Webb, the New Zealand champ, who keeps his foot hard on that gas and takes the race lead. Second place now, the 91 car of McIntosh. We've got the 52 car for the Nelson car. Jonty took the infield ride. 2 wide around the outside for second and third place. 17B of Spargo fighting it out with that 91 car of McIntosh. Then it's Carpendale in the 77 and the Collins Automotive car. Chris Whiffen working the wheel hard. No, it's not. It's the 14 car of Lecren. Lecren moving up into those spots. And Whiffen as well, and that similar looking race car. Both a lot of white on those cars. Definitely Whiffen in the top 4. Carpendale down on the pole line. Here comes a 71 of Honeybell around the outside. What a race for second and third. Craig Spargo finally starting to find some form. Former New Zealand go-kart champion a long time back. Webb has gone out in front. It's all about where Humble can finish up. He's not going to get anywhere near those first 3 positions. And this could be a game changer for Webb defending this title. Second place, the 91 car of McIntosh. Third is Spargo. McIntosh makes a mistake. Spargo looks to get a run down the inside. McIntosh runs a high line up. Oh, Todd. No, not Todd. The Spargo car turns himself around. Hero to 0 pretty quickly in TQ Racing. And he will come back out on the track at the rear of this field with 6 laps to go for Jeremy Webb. K&T Drainage, 1 NZ car. Stretching that lead, it's the full length of the main straight in front of the 91 of Morrison. 14 Chris Whiffen, 71 Honeybell. Honeybell's had an incredible drive from grid number 14 up into the top 4, and I don't think he's done yet as he almost brushes the concrete off turn 2. The 8 car of Dylan Cook is in 5th place, 11 of Coonan 6th, 7th is 18A Sean Cook, then it's the 46A of Humble in 8th. Humble is making gains in this race, but he is going to drop some points. 3 laps to go for Webb. Whiffen under pressure from Cook in the 8A car. Webb looking nice and smooth out in front, making that race car work. McIntosh in second place. He's got tremendous pressure being applied to him by the 71 car. Honeybell looks to the inside off turn 2, switches his attack back to the outside. Whiffen gets the slide job put on him by the 8A car of Cook. Beautiful move there by the 8A to move up top 4. Last lap is out, 1 to go, and Webb is already down here in turn 3. The New Zealand champion is going to start the defence in that feature race on pole position. No one can match the points. Webb has done everything he needed to do through those 5 heat races. That'll put him on 95 qualifying points. One NZ, Jeremy Webb with a provisional race win in Heat 13, Groups A and B of the Novus Glass TQ qualifying. 71M Peter Honeybell. How about that from grid 14 to second spot for the 71 car. Big points for him because he came in just 4 points back and could in effect maybe put himself in the first, well, it could be on the front row, or at least he'll be on the second. 91B Scott McIntosh for third, 8A Dylan Cook was 4th, 14B Chris Whiffen 5th, 11B Adam Coonan 6th, 46A Aaron Humble in there battling hard, had a tough grid and could only finish home in that 7th spot with the 18A of Sean Cook, 14A Jacob Lecren 9th, top 10 57A Dylan Forsey, 52N Jonty Austin was 11th, 15B Hayden Millard 12th, 77G Carl Carpendale will finish 13th, and the 17B Craig Spargo for 14th despite that strong early showing. First of our text phone giveaways tonight. So much stuff. I'm just going to throw a question out there, and Ian will make up a prize pack. And the lucky person that's going to get some of those tonight, some great prizes. We've got so many cool companies on board. You'll see who most of them are when you get the big envelope that's got all the vouchers in it. New Zealand TQ Midget Championship, sponsored by who? Text in the main event sponsor tonight. That's the first text phone competition question, thanks to our text phone sponsors, the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. Heat number 14, Novus Glass, New Zealand TQ Midget Championship qualifying, Group C and E. Big drive here for 21A, Dana Lowry. That will go from group position number 1. 33B, Caden Otter will go from 2. 7B of Michael Gurnett will go from grid number 3. 56A, Regan Tyler from 4. Grid 5, 15A car, Ryan Baker. Grid number 6 will be the 4B of Glenn Dudding. Grid 7 for the 25A of Kate Grzyński, with a grid 8 start for the 12C of Kimberly Yateman. Grid 9, 7A Saul Smith. Grid 10 for the 36A of Cole Morrison. Grid 11 for the 81W, Damon Smith. Grid 12 for 74B, Ryan McGregor. Grid 13, the 84C, Ben Morgan. Grid 14, 66B, Tony Meakin. And right off the back on 15, the 22R car of Terence Durrell. Just some news coming through from the North Island Stock Car Championships at Stratford, and it is news that Zane Pullen has qualified through the repechage to make the main event tonight for the North Island title stock cars. Good luck. Let's see what Dana Lowry can do off that front row. 21A car currently down there in 34th position, but still, even though if you're on the outside of that top 16, you still need to make as many points as you can to get a favourable B main event grid, where we still take 2 more drivers from each of those 2 B mains. If you're looking for some more open wheel action next weekend, just 7 days away, down at Robertson Prestige, it will be the Manawatu TQ Championship, where you'll get to see some of these drivers again on the very fast track of Robertson Prestige International Raceway. Also, Manawatu Mini Sprint Championship and Manawatu Saloon Car title, where hopefully some of our drivers that are currently contesting the New Zealand title at Bay Park can get those cars straightened out. Shane Laking took a wild ride last night. Saw the footage of that as he ended up on his lid. Gap on grid 2, Caden Otter, not out there in the 33 car. So that leaves fresh air for the 56 car of Regan Tyler. If Dana Lowry can make a good start down into turn 1 and just stick it on that pole line for 12 fast laps, she could end up with a good result. Acceleration line has been laid. The penultimate heat race of the Novus Glass TQ Championship qualifying. Auto Ignite 21 car out the front as they get ready to drop the green. Let's go racing this time. Good start, Larry. Good start as well through from the 15A of Baker. Baker already up into third spot. Lowry just drifts up high a little bit off turn 2. Can't afford to open the door because Regan Tyler in the was.co.nz car is going to work the high line on the track. And, oh, contact down here. We're going to go caution and we will go full restart. 7B of Gurnett in the Graham Hill Roofing Limited car. Caught up with the 7B of, caught up with the 84C car of Ben Morgan and the 7B of Michael Gurnett. A little bit of gamesmanship coming back into it here on this restart. Our final TQ qualifying race after this, and then we're straight into Super Stocks, thanks to CSR Engineering. 4 Super Stock races tonight, running the 4 heat format, so essentially no feature race. No sticker to hand out tonight when you run those formats. Sending them round at least once more. Don't forget to grab some tasty food from around the stadium, and there is lots of it, or maybe you just want a nice refreshing cold drink or caffeine and chills coffee. Go and check them out. Wow, the prize pack that Ian's doing up, it's just overflowing with goodies. This time, coming down to face the restart. Group C and E, Heat 14, Novus Glass qualifying. Lowry made a good start last time, but Tyler will be once bitten, twice shy now. He'll know which line he's going to take down at a 1. Here we go. Baker makes another run to the inside. Gets the nose shut off by the 7 of Gurnett. Here comes Tyler. I told you he had plan B, and he stormed around the outside. Morrison in the 36 car's right up high on the track. Regan Tyler out in front. Was just 4 points out of the points chase for qualifying. We'll get a stack of points here if he can finish out in front. Lowry working the wheel in second spot. 7B Gurnett's there in third. Fourth place, 15A Baker. Then it's the 25A of Krasinski. Top 6, 74B McGregor. Well, McGregor, great start for the 74 car. And he's working the back now, the 25A of Krasinski. Tyler is going to stretch away out in front. Race times are coming down. 16.1 was the fastest lap time. Because if you run up higher on the track, it's just starting to develop some dirt. Side by side, Krasinski and McGregor. McGregor had to back out, still there in 6th position. Krasinski, meantime, hangs on for 5th. Hangs the back of that car out off turn 2. Tyler stretching away. Lowry still in 2nd place. 3rd place, Gurnett. Baker in 4th. 5th place, Krasinski. Then 74, McGregor. Almost a half spin for the 4 of Glenn Dudding. 6 laps to go next time by. Half race distance. 36 car Morrison working the inside. McGregor opened the door. Morrison had a look up the inside. Krasinski's doing a good job there in that 25A car to hold them out. And Lowry doing a great job also in the Auto Ignite 21. Oh, McGregor undoes all the work and will stall it. Caution. Well, how did they avoid the back of the 74 car? He will go to the rear of the field. The Novus Glass car. 56A Tyler. His lead will now reduce. 21A Larry doing a fantastic job in second. McGregor will try and catch back up to the rear of this field. That was a shame there for McGregor. He was in 12th. He started on grid 12 and was as high as 5th. Well, he's disputing it. He's going to go back to grid 6, and that's actually what it's showing on my screen. So they're judging that perhaps McGregor was not at fault. The running order: 56 Tyler, 21 Lowry, 7 Gurnett, 15 Baker, 25 Grzinski, 74 McGregor, 36 Morrison, 81 Smith, Yateman in the 12 car, 22 Durrell. I've left him there. The referee's happy with where he is because the MyLaps hasn't rejigged and put the 74 car at the back, so a second chance for McGregor. Seven car there is Saul Smith, perhaps just disputing where he should be. He should be back there on grid 12, which is where he is now, with Glenn Dudding behind in the 4 car. Did not start for the 66 of Meakin, that's a shame. Let's go racing. Fast start from Baker back there in 4th. Lowry opened the door down into turn number 1. Gurnett made the move up the inside. She was able to slam the door shut though on Baker to stop his run, and Baker will try a big slide job down the inside here. 2 wide further in this field. Durrell working the wheel. You can see how hard these drivers are working in the cockpit. Lowry's made a mistake up at 1. Got up on the marbles, drops another 2 spots. Back to 5th place for the 21 car. 4 laps to go for Tyler. Gurnett in second. 15A of Baker moves up into the top. Oh, up and over. 12 car Yateman, and I think the 81W. No, it's the 84 car of Ben Morgan from Christchurch. Just caught the tail end of that. Well, we'll see on the Kiwi Motorsport Media live stream if we've got a replay of that one. Yeah, the 84 car just tagging the back of Yateman's 12 car, and enough to Tommy Tippy, the Morgan car. Just remember to keep your kids off the wire around the fence, please. Kids that are jumping on that wire, it's there for your safety. You need to be behind that wire. Security will make their way over to the Hastings side and keep an eye on that. Please, parents, don't let your kids pull on that wire strap. Thank you for whoever texted that in. Still got caution on here. Huge thanks to Kevin at Potato To Go. Ian is like a kid in a potato shop. Deacon Trucks Isuzu 7 car of Gurnett's having a good race. Will restart on the front row, but the race leader, 56A Tyler, electing to go on the outside. It's showing Dana Lowry in 3rd and Baker 4th, so they may be disputing that grid order. And will we see the 21 car of Lowry? Does she get a second chance? Because she went wide down there at 1 and dropped 2 spots. But then on that same lap, we saw that issue with Morgan and Yateman. So go back a lap, and Lowry might just find herself coming up into the 3rd position. Caution's on, that's got to be what it is. So the Lowry car has to be in front of the 15. It's the 36 car of Morrison that should be where Lowry is. That's according to my screen. They do have one-way radio contact with the referee to tell them the order. Lights are out, they're going to let him go. Possibly a lost opportunity there for Lowry. Well, it's tight formation this time as they bring him round with 5 to go. Heat 14. Morrison with a great start. Morrison moves up in a second spot and challenges Tyler up the inside for the race lead. Tyler gets sideways. Morrison through for the lead. The Bearing Supplies 36A car, Cole Morrison, new race leader. 3 laps to go with 56A Regan Tyler back there in second position. Third place is 7B Gurnett, 15A Ryan Baker top 4. Lowry in 5th place in the 21 car. 25 Krasinski is there as well in the top 6 as it gets very tight through the pack. Saul Smith in the 7A car battling at the back of the pack here with the 84C. Morgan, whoa, wild ride up on the fence there for the 7 of Gurnett. Managed to hold on to it. White flag, 1 to go for Morrison. Could be a come from behind win off grid number 10 for the young man. Big drive. Huge points for the 36. And I'll tell you what, could possibly put him up on the front row. Morrison across the line. Well, that was a huge drive and a crucial pass by 36 of Morrison. 36A Morrison taking the win, 56A of Regan Tyler second, 7B Michael Gurnett was third, 15A Ryan Baker fourth, 21A Dana Lowry in fifth, 25A Kate Krasinski sixth, 22R Terence Durrell seventh, 74B Ryan McGregor was eighth, 4B of Glenn Dudding, finishing in 9th from the 81W of Damon Smith. 11th was the 12C of Kimberly Yateman, 12th 7A Saul Smith, and 13th 84C Ben Morgan. Now, why was that a crucial pass for Cole Morrison late in that race? Because that will provisionally put him on 94 points. Just 1 point back from 1NZ Jeremy Webb, and provisionally giving both those drivers grids 1 and 2 for the 30 lap winner takes all Novus Class New Zealand TQ Championship. Ryan Baker just finishing there in 4th, picking up 17 points for 91. So Baker has possibly put himself on the front 2 rows for that feature race. We'll get that completed 5-round series printout as soon as they're official. It's all getting exciting now. Heat 15 is up next. Group D and F. Novus Class TQ qualifying final heat race. 51B will start. 51B goes from grid position number 1, Lee Erskine. Grid 2 will be the 7G who has been scratched from the event. So John Taylor, there'll be a gap on grid number 2. 28B Christine Barge goes from 3. 22B Mason Grimmer goes from 4. 6B Dwayne Todd, needing a big race here, will go from 5. He's got 3 Hawke's Bay cars in front of him. Grid 6 for the 24G car of Robert Gom. Grid 7 is the 12A of Nathan Bruff with a grid 8 start 4A Troy Pennington. 33C Tyler Warnock will go from grid position 9, 97A Ben Morris from grid 10. Grid 11 for the 44A of Caden Barker. Grid 12 for the 27W of Vaughan Smith. Grid 13 is the 11A car of Royden Crawford. Grid 14, the 19A of Harry Hodson. And a grid 15 start, tough one for 71, Sam Barry. Heat 13, confirmed results, Group A and B. 1NZ Jeremy Webb took the win from 71, Peter Honeybell. 91 McIntosh finished 3rd. 8A Dylan Cook was 4th. 14 Chris Whiffen 5th. 11, Adam Coonan for 6th. 46, Humble, finishing up in 7th. 18A, Cook took 8th. 14, Ayla Kren in 9th. 57 of Forsey, finishing up 10th from the 52 of Jonty Austin. 12th was 15, Hayden Millard. 13th, 77, Carpendale. And 14th for the 17, Craig Spargo. I can hear the rumble of some super stocks down in the dummy grid. That's why Troy Rusco's here tonight, isn't it, Troy? He was a busy man. He was at Stratford last night. Now here he is at Meani Speedway. They have 1 point more. Acceleration line has been laid. Gap on grid position number 2. That's where Taylor in the 7G car would have been. Coming to face the start this time as they get ready to drop the green. Keep an eye on that outside, second row. Whoa, that was a late start. Will they put the caution on as they come down the back straight? Yes, they will. I thought that would happen, and Hot Toddy was out in front. He must be cursing it. It was a very ragged start. That's quite often an issue when you've got a gap on that front row like we had on grid 2. The drivers that are on that second row, they think they can try and get an advantage. And like the late, great Ayrton Senna always used to say, if you don't take a gap or take an advantage, you're not a racer. More great stuff to give away. Very happy competition winner last time. We took that absolutely jam-packed full of vouchers and stuff and T-shirts and things that we got down here and pencil drawings, all sorts of stuff. So many stickers. Slowly filling up the Combox store up here. We've just got the bottom half to go. Restart this time, lights are out. Let's go racing, heat 15, final qualifying race, Novus Class TQs, Hot Toddy! And Pennington from about row 4 or 5, making the run down the inside. Tight line, but he made it work. And Hot Toddy's out in front. He knows he's got to win this heat race. Round the outside for the 19 of Hodgson. Hodgson working over the 33C car of Tyler Warnock. Todd out in front, he'll be hoping that there's no cautions. Second place, Pennington in the Wilco Precast 4 car. Looks like Pennington's faster at the moment. Mason Grimmer a little twitchy off the turn. He's got the 97A of Morrison back there. But keep an eye on Pennington, faster than Todd. Oh, the Webster Law car gets squeezed up high. Morrison tries the inside run on Grimmer and dives to the inside at turn number 1 now for 3rd spot. Grimmer will go back to 4th. 5th place is 27W Vaughan Smith. Top 6, 24G Robert Gom. Hodgson still battling there. Oh, we got one round. Rack and stack and pack. Catching out the 33C of Tyler Warnock. And that's the 24G car Robert Gom. That just got real tight. Let's have a look on the replay if we've got a Kiwi Motorsport Media one. Doing some great work this weekend, the crew. Tell you, I'm loving those 36 Morrison Motorsport hoodies that you guys are wearing down here in front of the Combox. Well, while I was looking at those awesome hoodies, I missed the replay. Let's have another look. Oh, spin for the 22. It was a 22 car. Mason Grimmer got sideways. Everyone else had nowhere to go. There was 2-3 wide as they came off turn 4. Caught out the 24 and the 33. Todd will have to try and make another good start, but this time he's got the Wilco Precast 4A of Pennington on the inside. Don't forget the 50-50 raffle that's going around tonight as well. Raising money for Napier Riding for the Disabled. Co-share our grounds here at the Meani Domain. Heat 14 result, Group C versus E. 36A Cole Morrison took the win. 56A Regan Tyler on second. 7B Michael Gurnett was third. 15A Ryan Baker was fourth. 21A Dana Larry was fifth. 25A Kate Brzezinski was in sixth with the 22R of Terence Durrell seventh. 74B Ryan McGregor finishing up in 8th. 4B Glenn Dudding 9th. Top 10 for the 81W Damon Smith. 12C Kimberly Yateman was 11th. 7A Saul Smith 12th. 13th place for the 84C Ben Morgan, and it did not start for 66 Meakin. But big news of this heat race, the 33C car of Warnock will park up, and he was around 11th position in the points. Well, 67 points Tyler Warnock had going into round 5. 10 points back to 17th, which is Chris Whiffen on 57. Might be enough, might not. Really looking forward to that 5-round printout. Can't wait. Toddy's got to do it again, but not on this lap. Caution lights are still on. If you want to win another amazing prize pack, what you'll need to do is when this race is finished, don't text it before the race is finished, the driver or the number of the car that finishes in 3rd place. No early texts, we just delete them. Coming down to face the start this time, Hot Toddy on the outside, Pennington on the inside. Pennington was faster, but tyres have cooled down. Setups are slightly gone away. Oh, Robin! Todd leads him down into 1. That was a tough restart. Working the high line. Smith in that 27 car gets squeezed. We got 1 round. Fortunately down there on the pole and is able to keep going. No need for a caution as Todd looks to stretch away. And it's the 97A of Morrison now moving up into the top 3. He's fast. Robert Gom was the 24 car who done the spin. Todd, 16.7. Was half a second faster than Pennington on that lap. That's why he was able to open his gap, and with 7 to go. A lot of racing left. Oh, Smith! Oh, wow, Smith so close to taking another huge wild ride as we go. A caution against Smith. Whoa, what happened there? I looked at what was going on down the main straight as we saw Smith get squeezed up against the concrete. I thought he'd backed out of it. And then I'm looking at the car that's caused the caution that's parked up on turn 2, and I look back and Smith is upside down in the concrete. What a, well, Kiwi Motorsport Media will have a look at a replay. What an eventful weekend this young man has had. I don't know if anyone's got any more parts left to let him have. There is right front damage to the Teng Tools car. Did we get that? Here we go. Oh yeah, he just drifted high in the marbles. That was all caused from that issue down the main straight where he got squeezed. He tried to make the run down the outside into turn 1, and he got squeezed up against the fence, and then as he backed off, I guess he just drifted high, got in the marbles. That's what you call the loose stuff out high on the racetrack, and no steering, just sucked into the fence. And he'll be done. Not sure if we've got any footage of that, of the racing on the straight, on the main straight across the start-finish line just before that incident. So that's kind of where it all started. It was a little bit of a contentious one there because they were calling caution. And caution came on for the car off turn number 2. And whether Smith just got off the gas because it was going to go to a caution and then got high up into the marbles, that's what I'm not sure about. You can see there on the live stream footage the damage to the right front. Also there on the left side you can see some of the steering arms just hanging down. Yep. When you unbolt those and go back to the guys that you borrowed them off, say here's your parts back, guys. He still wants to thank Gary Harris though of Harris Race Cars. Those guys stepped up, and a few other drivers as well. This time restart, 8 laps to go. We're only 4 laps into this feature, into this final heat race. Toddy makes a good start again. Can we go all the way for a checker? Hodgson now working the inside in the 19A car. Hodgson was 10th in points coming into this. Hodgson, slide job down the inside, but the Webster Law 97 car of Morrison had the advantage. Here comes Barker in the 44 letterbox. Big move up the inside of Hodgson. Caden Barker in the 44 from Auckland. Had the entry speed, couldn't come off the corner as quick. Lost the 27 car, the other, or is it the 20, yep, it's the 24 car, sorry. And the 22 car's gone as well, Mason Grimmer. 12 car is parked up also. So Todd out in front. Second place, 4A Pennington, 97A Morrison, 44 Barker. Fifth place, Hodgson in the 19A. Sam Barry from the back of the grids up to the top 6. Is Sammy Boy doing enough to make the show? Barry looking to the inside on Hodgson. Right behind them, the 11A of Crawford. 17.2 for Todd. It's not a fast racetrack. 17.3 for Pennington, 17.2 Morrison. 3 to go. The field starting to sort themselves out in this final qualifier. 3rd and 4th place still contending that though with the 97 of Morrison trying to hold out Barker in the 44. '71 of Sam Barry, still in 6th position with the 11A of Crawford. Then it's the 28 of Christine Barge, arguably having her best race of the night. White flag, 1 to go for Toddy. Could be either a grid 3 or good grid 4 start for the New Zealand Championship race for the efficient moving and storage Todd squad car. Toddy will take the win. Pennington in 2nd, 3rd place 97 of Morrison. 44 Barker for 4th, 19A Hodgson 5th. 71 Sam Barry 6th, 11A Crawford finishing 7th. Christine Barge in the 28 car for 8th. 51 Erskine 9th. Top 10 for the 24G of Robert Gom. And a big stack of DNFs for 22 Grimmer, 27W Smith, 33C Tyler Warnock, 12A Nathan Broff. In fact, giving the 24G car now Robert Gom a DNF. Well, we'll just await those official results and we will be able to, as soon as we get that printout, give you the top 16 automatic qualifiers for the Novus Glass 30-lap feature race later on tonight. Just the 2B finals to run. Up next, Superstocks, though, CSR Engineering. Novus Glass TQ qualifying heat 15. Confirmed results, 6B Dwayne Todd taking the win. 4A Troy Pennington finished second, 97A Ben Morrison was third. 44A Caden Barker was fourth. 19A Harry Toddson for fifth. 71B Sam Barry sixth. 11A Rawdon Crawford was seventh. 28B Christine Barge was eighth. 51B Lee Erskine was ninth. And final finisher top 10, 24G Robert Gom. Just got to wait now for that official printout of the top 16 cars after those 5 rounds of qualifying heats. That'll be brought up to me very shortly. We'll get a copy of that to the Kiwi Motorsport Media live stream people as well, so that they can take a photo of it, post it up on the stream. Event number 80 on your program, Super Stocks, thanks to CSR Engineering. 4-heat format. We've still got other drivers that aren't in this heat race. 4 races of Super Stocks tonight. That is a great lineup. So many out-of-town cars here tonight. Love the sound of a full field of Super Stocks as they explode off the line. Just parked up in behind the Robertson Prestige International Speedway Pace Chute, the Miani Speedway Pace Chute, the Holden Colorado. Let's go racing. 10 laps, Heat 1 Super Stocks. The push down into turn number 1, 3 wide, Tollison down the inside, Tolly runs up and over, oh! Carnage on turn 2. Tollison almost leapfrog over the top, and we will go red. Titter goes round as well. Well, that was the 77G car of Sam Hughes, but it was the 24B of James Tollison, who would have had a heart in his mouth moment there as he thought he might have ended up on his lid. Rode right up over the top of the 77 car. Super stock action. They've waited till race number 8 to come out, and you can't half tell. There it is there, it's the 77. Went sideways. Tollison got nailed from the back. He's got right front damage in that 24 car, so his race is done. Have another look at it. Great footage from Kiwi Motorsport Media. 2 cars climbing up over the top of that car. I'm trying to pick up the number of that other car that was involved. Great footage. Won't be too far away from going back for a restart. Tollison car on the back of the Motorworks tow truck heads to the infield. Not even half a lap for Tolly. I do have that printout. I will wait until it's quiet before I read out the automatic top 16 qualifiers. And I can confirm 2 Hawke's Bay cars are in. Let's go racing this time on the restart. 87 Stanaway leads him down the back straight. Second place, 2:35 of Regan Penn. Then it's a 46 of Quinn Ryan. 72 car charging up through the inside. Simon Joblin looks fast in that car. Joblin with a nice line up the inside on turn 2. Moves through into the top 4, trying to relegate the Jacques City side 47 car of Zach Glennie. And here comes the 66 car of Dylan Towler from the mount down the inside. He got by both of them as Joblin does the big slide job up at turn number 1 and squeezes Glennie to the fence. Took him right out to the concrete. Stanaway and Quinn Ryan side by side using the side rails off 4. Regan Penn is right there in that 235G car. Penn's gone back to third place as Quinn Ryan came through for second spot. Now Regan Penn's going to fire it back up the inside. Great racing. 66M Towler in 4th. 94p of Humphreys is there in the top 5 with a 72p of Joblin in 6th. Well, the quality of this field. Penn again to the inside in the 235. See that on the live stream. Back and forth they go. Penn drifts up high off turn number 2, opens the door once again. He made a mistake. You can't do that if Quinn Ryan's behind you. Must be 2 94s. There's a 94B of Brett Kelly, not to be confused with a 94P of William Humphreys. Still Stanaway out in front. Stanaway working his way through lap traffic, being chased by Regan Penn, who's only a car length back. Racetrack starting to throw a little bit of clay around. White flag is out for Stanaway. If Penn can get a bumper on the back of the 87 hot rod, and he might just do that as Stanaway drifts up high off turn 2. Can Penn run him down into turn number 3? He's going to have a go, and he nails the 87. And here comes Quinn Ryan. The side rail slap, and Penn has taken the win. Beautiful. Well, Stanaway cost himself a win there. He drifted high on turn 2. Regan Penn had momentum, had the line, straight lined it down into turn number 3, gave him the push, got him sideways, ran over the front of the car. That allowed Quinn Ryan to sneak through for second spot. Thomas Stanaway went back to third. 94p, William Humphreys, he was solid for most of that race there in 4th. 47b, Zach Glennie, really showing a good turn of speed in 5th. 72p, Simon Joblin 6th. 62p, Adam Joblin was 7th. 9b, Adam Groom was 8th. 29b, Matt Demansa 9th. Top 10 for the 25b, the old fella, Regan O'Brien. That was CSR Engineering Superstocks, heat number 1. Street Stocks are on your program next. Race 9 on the program, thanks to Lucas Oil. I'll wait until it's quiet and I'll read out some results for the Novus Glass TQ qualifiers. Great win there for the 235G of Regan Penn. Another driver that just does not know when to give up. Novus Glass, proud sponsors for the New Zealand TQ Championship. Here is the official top 16 automatic qualifiers. Finishing on top with 95 points, the 4-time defending New Zealand champion Jeremy Webb. 1 point further back, the 36A of Cole Morrison. Third place in points, the 6B of Dwayne Todd. 71M Peter Honeybell finishes fourth in points, actually tied there with Todd, and so too is Regan Tyler on 91 and Ryan Baker also on 91. But the order that they've given them is Todd 3rd, Honeybell 4, Tyler 5, Baker 6. 46A Aaron Humble, 90 points for 7th. 44A Caden Barker, 88 points for 8th. 19A Harry Hodgson, 85 points for 9th. 22R Terence Durrell, 10th place in the points with 84. 11th was the 4A of Troy Pennington on 81. 12th in points, 97A Ben Morrison with 80 points. 13th, 8A Dylan Cook on 77. 14th in points, the 33C of Tyler Warnock on 75. 15th in the points, the 2nd Hawke's Bay car to make it straight through to the final. The 14B of Chris Whiffen on 73, tied in 16th with the 57A of Dylan Forsey. So again, your top 16, Jeremy Webb, Cole Morrison, Dwayne Todd, Peter Honeybell, Regan Tyler, Ryan Baker, Aaron Humble, Caden Barker, Harry Hodgson, Terence Durrell, Troy Pennington, Ben Morrison, Dylan Cook, Tyler Warnock, Chris Whiffen and Dylan Forsey. Those drivers will occupy the first 8 rows of that 30-lap 20-car final. 2 B mains to come. 17th in points, agonisingly just 2 out of qualifying. The 91B of Scott McIntosh. So too was Sam Barry, another 71B Hawke's Bay car on 71. 84C Ben Morgan on 71. And the 11A of Rawdon Crawford on 69. Now those drivers will be split into the 2 different B mains, and they will all 4 of those drivers get to start on the front row of whichever B main they are in. Still every chance for the rest of these drivers to make that field. We're looking for 4 more from those 2 B mains, but our top 16 already locked in and loaded with a 4-time defending champion Jeremy Webb rising to the top after 5 rounds. The interesting thing there was how Aaron Humble, who was overnight leader after 3 rounds, found himself down there in 7th position. That will put him back on row 4. Really can't wait for the Novus Class 30-lap final. Top 3 cars cross the line, take the spoils, get the trophies, get the sashes. 4th and 5th get sashes as well. Everybody else can just say they were in it. Street Stocks. This is event 9 on your program. Thanks to Lucas Oil. We saw a great pairs event last night for Street Stocks. They really battled hard on that track. Thanks to Lucas Oil for coming on board for the sponsorship in this race. Still got lots of great stuff down here to give away. We haven't done the Maru Goodley drawings yet. Got another one of those envelopes full of all the vouchers. That voucher pack's worth 120 bucks on its own. There's really cool posters as well. We've got the 11 car TQ posters. 11 of Adam Coonan. Injection Motorcycle Repairs, Dirt Locker, just a couple of his sponsors. And some more Novus Glass drink bottles, key rings, lollies. Lots of nice little jelly beans down in there. Maybe another t-shirt or two. Hope you're all having a great night here at Meani Speedway. Remember, our next meeting after this is 2 weeks' time, and it is a big one. It's when Team GB will be here to take on the Hawkeyes in a pre-NZ Superstock Teams Champs hit-out. .52 car on the inside, starting from grid position number 1. Dylan Piramona from Wellington there in that 52 car. You can see it. We're looking at the images on the stream, and the back wheels were actually spinning in Piramona's car before he dropped the clutch. Melling on the outside, Reddington down the inside. That's the pairing that won that championship last night. As the big station wagon gets pushed around, cars flying off the fence on the back straight. See the sparks were flying. Melling on the high line, Reddington's down low. Top two starting to stretch away. 20.9. Reddington looks to the inside. Reddington's just gone quicker, 20.84. 72 Melling, 20.9. Third place, 75 of O'Sullivan. 64 David Brandt is in fourth. 22W Phil Bonner in fifth place. Bracken in the 858R. He's in top 6. Someone's popping and banging out there, running on however many cylinders are in that race car. Reddington just can't get a run on the 72 of Melling. Melling went quickest last time as well, 20.9. Five laps to go for the race leader. Stretched away just a little bit now from Reddington in second place. David Brand in the 64 car moved up into third. So too did the 22W of Phil Bonner. He's now up into fourth. 75 of O'Sullivan is dropping in place there in the huge station wagon. Might lose another one as well as the 858R car. Bracken's working the inside. Look at the station wagon right up high off turn number 4. 87 Adams in 7th. 57 Hayden Lowe is in 8th. 17 Nick Beck. Getting better all the time than that car. He's currently running a 9th spot from the 24 of Justin Waddy. 3 to go. Reddington getting closer. 2 different styles of the race leaders. Melling running the mid-track line. He's been there the whole race. Look at Reddington, squares it off into turn 3. 2 to go. That's the closest Reddington's been to him all race long. And they're catching the lap traffic. The 5 of Richard Houston, who's about to go a lap down. White flag will come out with 1 to go. Can Melling hang on for a race win? Drifts up high on the track. Reddington gets on the brake, squares it off. Reddington looks like he's got the faster line down into turn 3. As he again dives to the inside, Melling covers the move. Final turn as they come off the bend. It'll be the 72 of Melling that will win. 46 Reddington second. Third place, a little way back, it's going to be the 64 of David Brand. Top 4 for the 858R Shane Bracken. 22W Phil Bonner. And the 87 of David Adams finishing up top 6. That's Street Stocks, race 1 for them, Lucas Oil.
It is super stop, then it is street stop. It is super stop, then it is street stop from the hook.
Second race of the night for Production Saloons. Remember, not only do we have Team GB coming here in 2 weeks' time, but also the first derby. I know Tony Derrick is amped and can't wait for that. He just sent me a picture of his car through social media. It's pretty cool when you see those things sitting on top of a derby car, all stripped out and ready to go. You don't want to miss it. That's the 28th of January. Keep an eye out on social media. Kiwi through the Meani Speedway Facebook page, through the website. I'll tell you the other classes that are running, but definitely Team GB taking on the Hawkeyes in a pre-match hit-out before the NZ Superstock team. So good to have Team GB coming back after a couple of year absence. Grassroots Speedway Production Saloons. If you want to get into Speedway and you think, I don't really have a huge budget to spend just at the moment, go and talk to the Production Saloon drivers. They'll tell you how you can go about either buying, building, maybe even leasing one of these cars if there's one available. This is Heat 2 Production Saloons, thanks to Motorworks, with a 727 car on pole. See what Damien Stokes can do with that front row start as they drop the green this time. Big move by Denton Hodgkinson on the outside in the green and black 22 car. He might just go around the whole lot of them. He does. Hodgkinson's obviously got the issues from Heat 1 sorted out. The car looks a lot nicer this time. 727 of Stokes in second place. 48G Mackay, Heat 1 race winner. He's back there in third, now makes his move around the outside for second. Stokes in third, right down low on the pole line with the 414 of Alan Bayliss in fourth place. Then it's the 10V of Lovell, 787 of Cartwright, and the 797 of Dave Cartwright. Look at the pace here from Hodgkinson. 2 or 3 seasons back, cost him around $5,000 to build that car. Hodgkinson, fastest on the racetrack by quite a big margin too. 19.97, his fastest lap time. Seth Mackay second place, but he's almost 3 seconds back from Hodgkinson, and with 5 to go, I don't think he'll catch him. Lovell's made his way up into third spot in the 10V car. And a great race developing for 4th and 5th with the 727 of Stokes and the 797 of Dave Cartwright. Jimmy Lee in the 69 car has the 51 going around the outside. It's Gosney in the 51 car, I think. Even though not on my list and not up on the live timing either. 3 to go for Hodgkinson. Dominating Heat 2 of Production Saloon. Hodgkinson already into lap traffic. Storms around the outside. That's the faster line for Production Saloons at the moment to run that mid-track line. They do a great job of bringing this track back. One to go for Hodgkinson. Still running mid 22nd lap time. So too is Mackay back there in second. Lovell, in fact, was faster than both of them with a 20.3 in that little double overhead cam 10V car. Hodgkinson takes the win. Mackay will finish up in second. Lovell cross the line for third. And still that race for fourth and fifth. But I think fourth will go to the 727 of Damien Stokes. Just gets there by half a car length from the 69 of Jimmy Lee. That was Motorworks bringing you Production Saloons race number 2. Event 10 on your program. And up next, event 11. Second time out for Superstocks, thanks to BJ's Bakery and Food Products. Small amount of remedial work from the roller on the track down low on this track at the moment, so it doesn't develop any of those issues that we saw last night before we bring out Superstocks for race number 2. A chance to go and grab some food. Looks like there's a good line there outside Hughes's. We've got caffeine and chills for coffee on the Hastings side. Gala Caterers, Napier Hastings, and also we have Shani's down here in the pits for those awesome spare ribs. Let's go and grab something to eat, maybe have a look at some machinery down here in the pits as well. Come and check out the TQs. And don't miss out on your chance to win some more goodies when we do another text phone comp. So listen up for that. Thanks to our naming rights sponsors of our text phone competitions, the Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. Inching closer to those two B mains to find our final 4 qualifiers for the Novus Class New Zealand TQ Midget Championship 30-lap final. Right now on track, Superstocks Heat 2 thanks to BJ's Bakery and Food Products. We saw an amazing Heat 1 with a last corner win for the 235 of Regan Penn. He's buried back there on about row number 10. Groomy on pole. Gap on that grid 2 position. Looks like it should have been the 48 of Keegan Bunce. Bunce is electing instead to start right at the back, I think. They explode off the line once again. The G-forces that must go through those clutch plates. Groom leads down into turn number 3. The big push from the 81G car. The battle of the 94s are slotting up through into 4th spot now. William Humphreys comes through. Still the 9 of Groom. Groom gets the push up at turn 2. Here comes Joplin in the 52 car. Forces his way to the front. 81 of Jones running the grass, come across the pole line. 94 Humphreys now 3rd. Jones gets squeezed out. Then it's the 94 car of Dale Stewart. So fast out there at the moment, 18.5 seconds. As Joplin leads, Groom's having a good race in 2nd. Humphreys 3rd. The orange marker cone sitting down there on turn 3. That's going to get munted. What's happened to Joplin? Contrasting fortunes for the two Joplins. The big push once again. Quinn Ryan's right in there. 661 gets turned around. Brian Liddell caught out with the 72 car. Simon Joplin getting squeezed onto the grass. Well, there's a lot of jostling for position in the back of the pack with 2 cars down here on turn 4. Looks like they're 477. Demanza in the 29 car. 477 car as well. Look at the 477. Not on my list, not on the My Laps either. So just having a look at that incident between the 477 and the 29 car of Demanza. Not too much in it, but Demanza's car has died. Motorworks crew will hook him up and take him to the infield. Race done. Trying to figure out who that 477 car is. Probably maybe in our race 1 result. 72 car there of Simon Joplin. He will go to the infield. Involved in a lot of contact in those previous 2 laps, the 72 car. Remember, if you're looking for some more racing next weekend, Robertson Prestige International Speedway down in Manawatu. Manawatu TQ Championship, Manawatu Mini Sprint title, and the Manawatu Saloon Car Championship. It's going to be a great night of Speedway. I'm working on the mic down there as Stewie will be at the World 240s. So not too long for a restart. They're going to leave that 477 car there, and he'll have to find some space to hook a gear and do a U-turn. So we go back racing. Whoa! Still Joblin in the 52. There really is a track issue down here at turn 3. Titter working over the 638 car, Robbie Morris from Rotorua. 3 to go this time for the 52 at Joblin. Oh, sparks are flying from Matty Wise. Wisey hauls himself around the outside of Adam Groom into 4th. Race leaders down the back straight. 2 to go now for Joblin. Still a battle of the 94s for 2nd and 3rd, with the 94R of Dale Stewart just having the advantage over the 94P of Humphreys. 81 car of Jones turned around down at turn 3 and 4, brings on the red. Someone's car alarm's just been activated. No, it's not my car. I haven't got an alarm. '52 Joblin race leader. Just starting his final lap. Oh, look at that shredded left. Tyre General is going to need to go and see him. 81G. Was down in 18th position, Jason Jones. Always a great visitor to Hawke's Bay. So many quality cars here tonight. Melsop and that 71K car. Always immaculately prepared. He's in 11th, right in front of the combox here, and behind him is the Bin Hire Company 25B car of Regan O'Brien. Unfortunately, Kyron, not in the best of health at the moment with an injury. '9B Adam Groom still running top 5. '99B Jacob Buckrill top 6. 62P Adam Joblin is 7th. 235G Regan Penn is 8th. Final lap now down the back straight for the last time. It's race on. Joblin trying to hold out the 94 of Stewart. Stewart's making a race of it to the checker. But Scotty Joblin will make the win. He'll take the win. The 52P. Just wait for that to reset. Stewart, there he is, in 2nd spot in the 94R car. 94P Humphreys was 3rd. 136P Matty Wise was 4th. 99B Jacob Buckrill 5th. Just got by the 9B of Adam Groom, who dropped to 6th. 7th place, 235G Regan Penn. Top 8 for 46B Quinn Ryan. 71K Shane Melsop was 9th. Top 10, 25B Regan O'Brien. Street stocks are up next, thanks to Price Engineering. But before we do that, and it's quiet, we'll chuck out another of our Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar text phone competitions. Get those phones ready. Street Stocks are up next thanks to Price Engineering. They put a little bit more water down on this track. Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar, Tex Phone sponsors. Long-time Tex Phone sponsors for us. We always have vouchers of theirs to give away. Got another one of those amazing prize packs. Speed Up Photography A4 photo. It's a 6-shooter photo, that one. It's one of the wingless sprint cars. I've also got Kurunga Park railway tickets, Carl Carpendale mini poster, Rosie O'Grady's Taradale voucher, Jacques Cityside voucher. Total value $120 just in that envelope, but Ian will sort out all the other goodies there. Novus glass drink bottles, we've got Novus glass beanies, we've got jelly beans, we've got key rings, we've got posters, we've got drawings. It's all there. Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar. Great place to go and socialise in Hawke's Bay. What city is it located in? What city is it located in? And no, Hawke's Bay is not a city. Good luck. You could be our third major prize winner tonight. A little bit more roller work going down. Superstock's hard on that pole line. As we get closer and closer to those 2 B mains to find the final 4 drivers to contest that 30-lap Novus Glass 20-car final to determine who our New Zealand champion will be for 22-23 season. That is straight up after the Street Stocks, who are out next, thanks to Price Engineering. That's event 12 on your program. Cracking through this meeting not too bad right now. It's only around 10 minutes to 9. Another beautiful sunset here in Hawke's Bay. Ian's busy stacking that envelope full of goodies. Really impressed with a lot of the team's apparel that has been here this weekend. Some awesome looking stuff. Just really raising the bar. Companies like Scorpion Racewear, who produce really good stuff. They just did some amazing shirts for me that I'll debut at the NZ Superstock Teams in tribute to someone. It's a big hush deal that the commentators will be wearing these shirts. I've only shown them to a very small select few people, and you'll get to see them on that amazing weekend, Waitangi weekend down there at Robertson Prestige International Speedway. Remember, our next meeting is just 2 weeks away on the 28th of January, the double-decker derby. You don't want to miss it, and you want to watch the Hawkeyes turn over Team GB.
TQB main 1 and then it is TQB main 2 on the race.
Pitgate locked and loaded, street stocks, thanks to Price Engineering. Event number 12 on your program. Straight after this, we're into it with the B mains. '72 Melling took out the first race. He's buried in the pack on the grid this time. So too is Reddington. And it's the 26 car that will lead him through turn 1. Here comes the station wagon of O'Sullivan back around the outside. The 18 car of Ingo down the inside from Gisborne gets a good run. Trying to make the run into turn number 1. Look at the station wagon right up against the concrete. Throwing the clay. Great opening laps though for the 26 car. Again, some drivers not registering on my laps. It's a 26B that's out in front, the 18G car in second place. Sparks flying off the back of the 75 car. Melling makes the way up the inside in the 72. The 858R Shane Brackett has gone infield. So too Reddington in the 46. '64 Dave Brand bouncing his way through 1 and 2. Good race developing for those minor positions. The 26 car running strong out in front. Dave Brand doing everything he can to try and catch. Look how fast the 72 of Darren Melling has caught this group. Ingo in the 18 car from Gisborne, still there in 4th. 5th place is the 87 of Adams, with Bonner in the 22W currently inside the top 6. 5 to go. Brand down the inside in the 64. I thought he was going to straight line him that time. Contact for 4th and 5th. Side by side as they went down into turn 3. And now Dave Brand in the 64 car challenging on the race leader as they're absolutely locked in battle. 4 laps to go. Brand on the inside. 26 on the outside. Ingo in the 18 car goes to the infield, sliding sideways across the bull ring. And still they're locked together. Brand gets spun. Tags him on the run down into turn number 1. That's how you do it. 72 Melling through for second spot. Smokey Joe in the 52. That's Dylan Puramoa from Wellington. He's burning coal. 87 car. David Adams having issues. Great race this one between the streeties. Darren Melling hasn't given up the chase on the race leader as they head up into turn 3 through the smoke, through the haze. White flag, 1 to go. Can he hang on for the race win, or will Darren Melling slip through on the inside and make the pass? 3rd place, the 22 of Bonner. Melling has a look to the inside this time at turn 3. Last chance, will he put a bumper on? Couldn't quite get there. Half a car length, maybe not even that. Oh, I didn't actually see a checkered flag. That was interesting. It must be out. There it is. Now it's waving. Race is done. '26 takes a race win from the 72 of Darren Melling. 22W Phil Bonner was third. 64 Dave Brand fourth. Fifth place 75 Adam O'Sullivan. Top six. Well, the 18G of Jared Ingo, even though he did the big slide job to the infield, looks like he still picked up a top six. That was Street Stocks thanks to Price Engineering. Event 13 on your program. We're into the B mains, race fans. Thanks to Novus Glass. The two last chance races to make that top 20 car field. Only 2 cars from each B main will transfer. And those 4 drivers will start the final race on grids 17 through to 20. B main 1. We'll have a look at the grid. The B main 1 will see the 71B of Sam Barry start from grid position 1. 84C Ben Morgan will go from 2. Grid 3 for 7B Michael Gurnett, with the 14A of Jacob Lecren on grid 4. Grid 5, 11B Adam Coonan. Grid 6 for the 25A of Kate Grzyński. Grid 7, the 21A of Dana Lowry. Grid 8 will be the 17B of Craig Spargo. Grid 9 for the 51B of Lee Erskine. Grid 10, 4B of Glenn Dudding. Grid 11 is the 15B of Hayden Millard, with a grid 12 start for the 12A of Nathan Bruff. Grid 13 for the 28B of Christine Barge. And grid 14 will be the 22B Mason Grimmer. That is B main number 1. So the way the grids will line up from these 2 B mains, the race 1 B main winner starts from grid 17. Second in the first B main starts on grid 19. That means B main 2, the race winner will go from grid 18 and second place off the back on grid 20. As soon as we have those final 4 cars, we'll be able to give you the grid lineup prior to that race coming out. And also too, remember, the national anthem will be played prior to that race. Always have a national anthem at a New Zealand Championship. It's a prestigious event. It's a national title thanks to Novus Glass. Bradley Penn out there with the shovel. Just taking the top off that little issue there on turn 3. Looks like he must have worked his way up from the stop-go sign. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's that cone. That's the bottom of the cone. Well done, Bradley. Awesome, mate. See, I told you those pens are multi-talented. We wondered what happened to that cone. It was on the track briefly, and then half of it ended up down at turn 1, I think. The rest of it buried in the track there. Here we go, race fans. B main number 1, thanks to Novus Class. 12 laps. 2 drivers will transfer to the final. There's already a scratching from this race on grid 12. That is where the 12A of Nathan Bruff would have been. So again, your lineup from grid position 1, 71B. Grid 2 is 84C. Grid 3, 7B. Grid 4, the 14A. Grid 5 is 11B. 25A will go from grid 6, 21A from grid 7, 17B off grid 8, 51B from 9, 4B on grid 10, 15B from 11, no one on grid 12, grid 13, 28B, 22B from grid 14. Can we get another Hawke's Bay car through to the main event tonight? Sam Barry on pole position. Looks like we have, well, that's an interesting scenario. No, that's right. Looking at the correct one. Plenty of fans standing around the fence here as well. Plenty of TQ drivers and crews having a look, seeing how this track is working. Straight after our 2B mains, Production Saloon, Super Stock, Street Stock, then we're into it. The TQ Midget final, 30 laps. Pit gate is locked and loaded. The 007 paintball pit gate. 12 laps to find 2 more qualifiers. Race winner will go from grid 17 in the final. The second place will go from grid number 19. Sam Barry's had good pace all weekend. Very unlucky just to finish up on the outside looking in. Actually finished up in 18th position in points. It was only 4 points out of qualifying. It's not bad after 5 rounds of racing. I'll send them round at least once more. Then the acceleration line will be laid. Barry will be looking to make the start on the inside. The 84C car. Ben Morgan on the outside. Can he get a good run? They need a clean run down into 1 and 2 to try and get away from the rest of this field. But they've got the fast 14A of Jacob Lecren right there, as well as the 7B of Michael Gurnett, who's shown some great pace throughout the weekend also. Chalk line is laid. Pace Shoot making his way off the track. Coming down to face the start this time, Novus Class B main number 1. As they drop the green, good start for Sam Barry. Morgan on the outside, they almost flat wheel down into turn 1. Here comes Lecren running the high line. Lecren a little bit of a bounce. Barry is the man in charge on the run down into turn 3. A little bit tentative now. Lecren on that high line. Can he go around the outside of the 84 car there of Morgan? 4th place is the 7 of Gurnett, 11 of Coonan, 5th, 25A Krasinski, top 6. Lecren forcing himself into contention for a spot in the final. The Henderson Carriers car. Sam Barry's just got to keep it clean and keep it mean for another 9. Staying down low, the 71 car. Making the rest of them fight for the scraps. The Graham Hill roofing car of Morgan drops back to 3rd place. Lecren has come round the outside. Young Jacob Lecren, son of a former New Zealand TQ champion, Paul Lecren. Lecren's going to stay up high and might just go around the outside of Sam Barry as well. The CM Engineering car. Barry working the steering wheel. Doesn't want to get into too much of a scrap with Lecren. just needs to spin his own laps here as the tension starts to mount in this first B main. Still Lecren. Barry squares it off into turn 3. Morgan is still right there, and Coonan's not that far back in the 11 car. Gurnet's dropping pace back there in 5th spot, and so too is Krasinski, who comes under attack from Spargo in the 17. Lecren stretching away. Here comes Morgan. Contact with Barry. Barry's bouncing all over the racetrack. Not looking too comfortable. Might just need to alter his race line and go a little bit higher on this track. Running a bit tight, it's costing him some pace. He's got away with it so far. And maybe he heard me, because that's exactly what he just did. And he pulled off a much nicer line. Still 3rd place for Ben Morgan. We've got 5 to go. B main number 1, Novus Glass qualifying. Lecren in 2nd. Lecren's first. Oh, big flip. Morgan over. Tail tank rips off that rear fiberglass. And you can see the frustration as he stabs that steering wheel. The front car just pancaked. We just look on the screen here on the Kiwi Motorsport Media. You can see how frustrated young Ben is, and that 84C car in contention to make the final, and all that hard work has just gone away in an instant. Great to see he's out of the car. There's the replay. Kiwi Motorsport Media will see that once again, hopefully on the screen up here in the box. Catches that little part of that track that's been causing an issue in the last part of this meeting, and he was a passenger. It's not often you see the fiberglass come off that tail cone. Finding a bit of the race car. Grab it before Bradley Penn runs out and digs it up. Good to see that Ben is okay though. It's going to be a DNF for the 84C. He was battling hard for that transfer spot. 14A Lecren, race leader. 71 Sam Barry. 3rd place now will be the 11 of Coonan, who gets another chance. So too does the 7 of Gurnet. 25A Krasinski in 5th. 6th place there will be the 15 of Millard. It'll tighten them up. Look to see where they form up on the grid. So Barry is on the inside, so Lecren wants to start on the outside. Remember, the driver that is leading the race gets to choose inside or outside on these 2x2 restarts. They'll send them round at least once more with that caution light still on. I'll tell you what, how busy are we going to get when we go dirty for 30? Lecren had a great line working up on that mid-track line. Went from 3rd through to 1st. Came from grid 4. Can the youngster transfer? Can we get a 3rd Hawke's Bay car through after Dwayne Todd and Chris Whiffen have already put themselves in the main show? Lights out, we're going to go racing. They dumped the green this time. Sam Barry with a good start. Just needs to stay out of the way there of Lecren, and the 2 of them could transfer through. Oh, caution. Now, that'll be deemed to be an unfair start. That's why they've done that. They will reform again. The reason they put a caution light on the back straight, if you threw that caution going down into turn 1 and drivers backed off the gas, it causes more of an issue. So they let them race through turn 1 and 2, flip the caution on the back straight, and everybody gets through okay without racking and stacking. So they'll have to do it again. Lights are out, they're doing it quick. Drivers have formed up on that grid real fast. We've got 5 laps to go. B main number 1, Novus Glass. Great image as I say that with the Show Us Your Crack number plate on the back of that Novus Glass vehicle. Here we go. Leckreen a good start. Barry in second spot. Battle for third and fourth. Barry's got to be careful. He does need to try a slightly higher line, but he can't afford to open the door because the 11 of Coonan will be in there. Coonan back there in third spot. Then it's the 7 of Michael Gurnett with just 4 laps to go. Leckreen's looking solid out in front. Could spot himself a grid 17 start in the feature. Barry opens the door. Flat wheel with Coonan. 2 Hawke's Bay cars. Got to be cautious not to cause any trouble for themselves. It's second through to fourth. They're all Hawke's Bay with Gurnett there in that fourth spot in the 7 car. 2 laps to go next time for Leckreen. Gurnett gets up on 2 wheels down here at turn 3. Leckreen 16.79. Not a bad lap time for Leckreen out in front. Sam Barry 16.8. Barry has managed to pull a gap, and it'll be white flag with 1 to go. Leckreen 16.68, just posted the fastest lap time of the race. Down the back straight for the last time. The Henderson Carriers car will take out B-Main number 1 and transfer through to the final. And we have a third Hawke's Bay car in the show as well with the 71B of Sam Barry. Well, Leckreen will start from 17. And 71B of Barry will go from grid position number 19. Well, that was a race of attrition, B-Main number 1. We look forward now to the Novus Glass B-Main 2, with the final 2 drivers transition out. We'll have a look at the grid lineup for that one, starting from pole position 91B, Scott McIntosh. Grid number 2 for the 11A of Royden Crawford. Grid 3 for the 18A of Sean Cook. Grid 4, 74B of Ryan McGregor. Can Flying Ryan make his way through into those top 2 positions? Grid 5, the 81W of Damon Smith. Grid 6, 52N car of John T. Austin. Grid 7, the 12C of Kimberly Yateman. 66, Tony Meakin will go from grid number 8. Vaughan Smith in the 27W car. If we see him on the racetrack, will go from 9. Grid 10 for the 7A of Saul Smith. 77G Carl Carpendale will go from 11. Grid 12 for the 24G car of Robert Gom. And grid 13, 33B of Caden Otter. That is your grid lineup, B-Main number 2. Novus Glass, B main number 2. You can hear the TQs sitting on the dummy grid with the motors running. 91B is going to be from pole position, Scott McIntosh. 11A car, Royden Crawford will go from 2. 18A, Sean Cook off 3. 74B, Ryan McGregor on 4. 81W, Damon Smith on 5. And to round out those first 3 rows, the 52N car of Jonty Austin.
Production saloon, then it is safety stop. It is production saloon, then it is safety stop from the work.
Novus Glass, B main number 2. Final 2 drivers looking to transfer through, and they will go from grids 18 and 20 in the 30-lap final, which will be just 2 or 3 races away after this. .91B on pole position. Can we get a 4th Hawke's Bay car through? 11A on 2, 18A on 3, 74B on 4, 81W from 5, 52N on 6, 12C goes from 7, 66B if he is there. And yes, he is. We'll go from 8, 27W on 9, 7A from 10, 77G off 11, 24G goes from grid 12. Lights out, coming to face the start this time. 12 laps, final 2 transfer spots up for grabs. Novus Class B main. Look at that for a start from the 18A car. Sean Cook, big drive from the second row. And we're 2 wide. Here comes McGregor. McGregor forces his way into second spot. Third place is Crawford. Oh, it's torrid out there. Keep an eye on that 27W car of Smith. That kid only knows one way on that throttle, and he's now up into, I think, about 6th position. It's the 18A of Cook. Gets the leader. Here comes McGregor. Nice move for Ryan McGregor. He had his issues last night in the opening round of heats where he dropped a chain. He's been struggling on the outside, looking in ever since. Has he done enough? Can he do enough to go through to the feature? Out in front, running a nice line. Fastest car on track, 16.7. 4 tenths quicker than Cook in second spot. Cook's under pressure from the 11A car of Crawford. McGregor's fired up, the Novus Glass car. There's the battle for 3rd and 4th. Meakin's trying to squeeze in. Wow, we're lucky not to have to throw a caution on that one. Cars all over the racetrack from pole line out to the fence. McGregor, though, look at the line he's driving. Nice line out mid-track, just doing enough. 16.3. McGregor is actually, I think, the fastest driver of the night. 16.3. Fast lap time. Is this track starting to come back? Oh, he's got to be cautious, though. He doesn't want to go to sleep just yet. We're still only half race distance in B main number 2. 18A Sean Cook currently holding on for that second spot, the final transfer. 3rd place for the 81W of Smith. 11A Crawford, 91 McIntosh, Meakin in the top 6 in the 66. Ryan McGregor is half a second quicker than second place. Cook is the one with the pressure. McGregor will have just 4 to go next time. Stormed from grid 4. Meakin working the inside line there on the 91 of McIntosh. We've got a retirement. The 24, is that the 24 car, Robert Gom? Gom is gone. 3 to go now for McGregor. Anxious moments for the crew just down in front of the com box. Down the back straight. Cook in second, still trying to defend off the 81W of Smith. His crew will be willing him on in the Harris race cars. 81, and look at that move! What a move for Damon Smith! Fires it up the inside now for second spot. Has he done enough for a transfer? 1.5 to go for McGregor in front. Oh, it's tight. Here comes the 18 car of Cook back up the inside. Smith's on the high line. Cook goes back through for second. White flag. What's up with McGregor? What is up with McGregor? McGregor's got a mechanical. The race leader's gone. And it all means for nothing now for this battle for first and second. They're both going to transfer. And my heart bleeds for McGregor. The checkered flag is out. It's done. It's won. And it wasn't by McGregor. He can't even get the car home. He's going to park it up at turn number 3. You can see the heads drop. Grant McGregor down in front of the com box. Can't believe it. The body language tells me everything. Sean Cook, sorry, just getting some updates on our race program. 18A Sean Cook was in such a great battle with the 81W of Smith. We thought it was for second place. McGregor was down the racetrack. He was gone. But the Novus Glass 74 car, give him a round of applause as he comes by. He started the meeting with a mechanical and he's going to finish it the same way and push that car back in. Should have been a transfer spot. Should have been good enough for grid 18 for the final. But that grid 18 will go to the 18A of Sean Cook. 81W Damon Smith is going to start from grid number 20. He's made the show. Well, that was the most exciting of the two B mains, no question about that. We now have our full grid. Third place in that race, 11A Crawford, 91B McIntosh, 66 Meakin, and top 6, 12C Kimberley Yateman. Wow, Ryan McGregor. What more can you say about it? There is a change to the program, race fans. Just been given an update by Peter Black. Production Saloons will be out next, thanks to Auto Super Shop. Then there'll be a little bit of track work, and we'll be straight into the 30-lap, 20-car Novus Glass TQ final. So we're moving around the super stocks and street stocks. It's all about TQs tonight. So we're going to get some work done on that track so that they have absolute showcase track to show us their skills and their talent as they battle it out for a New Zealand title. So Production Saloon's up next, thanks to Auto Super Shop. Water trucks out there at the moment. Now, Shack on turn number 4 used to be called something else. It's Hughes's now. It was something else. It's actually written on the water truck. If you want to text that in, you could win yourself a prize pack thanks to Thirsty Whale Restaurant and Bar through our text phone comps. Get on the buzzer.
We're going to have a 30-lapper, so you can undo your belts and all the rest of it. We'll let you know when we're race again, guys.
Auto Super Shop Production Saloons, third race on the night for them. Two different race winners so far, with the 48G car of Mackay that took out race 1, the 22 of Denton Hodgkinson from Hawke's Bay that absolutely stormed away the second race. Mackay's out in front here in the feature. Hodgkinson now around the outside for second. Third place, 787 of Bailey Cartwright. Hodgkinson fastest on the track. Mackay out in front, 20.1. Hodgkinson incredibly 7/10 faster and he will catch the race leader. Really has got that Auto Super Shop car singing along tonight. Lovell's moved up top 3 as well in the 10V car. 4th place, 787 of Cartwright. 797 Dave Cartwright's 5th. He's moved up 1 spot over the 727 of Damien Stokes. Hodgkinson slowly taking chunks out of the race leader, Mackay. These two have been long-time rivals for championships over the last few seasons. Mackay got the upper hand last season. Mackay seems to have upped the pace a little bit as well. Hodgkinson was taking big gains out of that lead. Now he's actually slower than Mackay. Mackay's going faster now by 3/10. Lovell back there in 3rd. Untroubled in 3rd, but nowhere near the race leaders. 4 laps to go for Mackay. Already through lap traffic here as well as they go by the 64 car of Gilchrist, but it's still the 48G of Mackay. Two laps to go for the race leader. Hodgkinson looked like he was going to catch him at one stage, but Mackay, I think he was just faking it. Started to step on the loud pedal, and with 1 to go has maintained that gap back to 2nd place. Lovell 3rd in the 10V. He's quite a way back though from the race leader, 5 seconds back. A little bit of bodywork hanging off the 414 of Bayliss. Hodgkinson with one last challenge through turn 3 and 4. But Mackay's going to make it 2 out of 3, and more importantly a feature race win here for Production Saloons. Second place will go to Hodgkinson in the 22. 10V, Mike Lovell will pick up 3rd. I've just been handed the Napier Riding for the Disabled 50-50 raffle winning ticket number. And I can tell you right now that the winning prize tonight in the 50-50, $945. $945. Thank you very much for supporting Napier Riding for the Disabled. If you have a green circle, if your ticket has a green circle, your heart might just be beating a little bit faster right now if you've got that. And the number is 8585 E for Ernie. Green circle 8585 E for Ernie. That's a $945 winning ticket. You can claim the prize from the ladies at the pit office. You can claim that now or immediately straight after the meeting. We had to call out for it a lot last night to get the winner to come and claim the prize. I still don't even know if it was. If they don't claim it that night, it all goes to Napier Riding for the Disabled. It's $945. I think you really want to check your tickets and go and claim that prize. Green circle, 8585 E for Ernie. That's the winning ticket. Congratulations if that's you. Novus Glass TQ main event, 30 laps, the 20 best in the country. Let's have a look at that grid lineup. Drivers have been called to the dummy grid. Starting from grid position number 1 is the 36A car of Cole Morrison. Electing to go from grid 2 on the outside, top point scorer 1NZ defending champ Jeremy Webb. Grid 3 for the 71M of Peter Honeybell. Grid 4, the 56A of Regan Tyler. Grid 5, the 15A car of Ryan Baker. Grid 6, the number 6 from Hawke's Bay, Dwayne Todd. Grid 7, the 46A of Aaron Humble. Grid 8, 44A of Caden Barker. Grid 9, 19A, Harry Hodson. Grid 10, 22R, Terence Durrell. Grid 11, the 4A, Troy Pennington. Grid 12, 97A, Ben Morrison. Grid 13, the 8A of Dylan Cook. Grid 14 for the 33C of Tyler Warnock. Grid 15 for the 57A of Dylan Forsey. Grid 16 for the 14B of Chris Whiffen. Grid 17, 14A, Jacob Lecren. Grid 18, the 18A car of Sean Cook. Grid 19, 71B, Sam Barry. Grid 20, the final car in the lineup, the 81W of Damon Smith. Racked and stacked, packed, and ready to get dirty for 30. It's going to be the Novus Glass TQ main event. A New Zealand champion crowned at the completion of 30 laps. Oh, it's going to be a big race. Very hard to predict. Lap traffic could come into play throughout those 30 laps. We have got 20 of the fast cars here. Still gutted that the 74 of Ryan McGregor is not one of those 20. He certainly deserved it. He battled back to be in contention. Won't be too much remedial work done on this track, just preparing it, making sure that the surface is as good as we can possibly get it tonight for this event. It is a TQ night. That's why we've put super stocks and street stocks on hold. Don't forget our next meeting, 2 weeks' time, the 28th of January, the double-decker derby. It's going to be so much fun. You don't want to miss that. Team GB will be here taking on the mighty Hawkeyes, and their pre-NZ Superstock teams hit out just 1 week out from that Waitangi weekend. 2 nights of teams. Hopefully you've got your tickets for that at Robertson Prestige International Speedway. If you haven't, you better get in and get them. So lucky with the weather here this weekend that it hasn't been raining on us over these 2 nights of Speedway. Enough damage was done to our circuit throughout that week. It's just been great to be able to get back outside, and I think my cat's loving it. My cat kept hanging around inside, didn't want to go out there. They don't like getting wet. I think everyone's pets were probably a little bit cabin fevered. The drone flying around in behind the Novus Glass ute. Beautiful looking ute. Big thank you again to Novus Glass. Check out what they can do for you. Repair and replacement, Novus Glass. Support our sponsors. They'll keep supporting us. That's how it works. Big thanks to all our text phone sponsors. Thanks for that amazing result from all the drivers that brought up stuff for us to give away. Thanks, Maru Goodley. We've still got one more of your pictures to give away. But what an awesome response. We actually had a line of people coming up here with stuff. We even got some Quinn Ryan stuff too. That was pretty cool. Nice looking shirts. So we're not that far away. Novus Glass, 30-lap New Zealand TQ feature race. It's been a big weekend of motorsport, and it all comes down to that. Just look on the clock now. It's around about 10 to 10. Could we go green-white checker? Have I just destroyed any chance of that? Touch wood. I've said it before, and we've been able to do it. 30 laps. Wouldn't that be awesome?
Need to take shelter, 'cause I never wanna be this confused. Ooh, I took my refuge in you.
Last few cars coming to the dummy grid. Quick run through that grid lineup again on pole position. 36A car. Top qualifier, 1NZ from 2. 71M off 3. 56A goes from 4. 15A will go from 5 with the 6B car on grid 6. 46A, last night's overnight points leader. 46A car goes from 7. Grid number 8 for the 44A. 19A from 9, 22R from grid 10. 4A will go from grid 11. 97A car will go from 12. 8A from 13. 33C from grid 14 with a 57A car on 15. 14B will go from grid 16. 14A, grid 17. 18A from 18. 71B on grid 19. And around out the 20 car top 20 field, 81W. Jeremy Webb continue on making history in the TQ class and make it 5 championships in a row. He's already won the last 5 South Island titles in a row, 9 in total. Last little bit of remedial work going on the track as we see the drivers assembling down here on the grid. Great to see those Hawke's Bay cars transition through. Good luck to them. Talked to Sam Barry early on in my pit walk interviews. He was just kind of happy if he could make that top 20 car field tonight. That was really the game, you know, the plan for the 71.
Find something you can hold on to. Find someone who'll be there for you. 'Cause that's all that really matters in the end.
As always, befitting of a national champion, race fans, we would like to now ask you to stand for the New Zealand national anthem. Thank you, everybody. You now can be seated. Last couple of cars just forming up on that dummy grid as we get ready to go racing for 30. The Novus Class 2022-23 New Zealand TQ Championship. And they've been given the signal to come out the gate. Let's go racing. It's time to get dirty for 30.
One more for the race to go after the TQ race. So your pack holder wants to race. Maximum 26 cars. So first up, 26 cars. Please get on the gun with as soon as you can.
Here we go, race fans. We're about to go racing for 30. The lineup has been sorted. The top 20 are locked in and loaded. The best 20 cars of the New Zealand title fight here at Novus Class 2022-23. Four-time and defending champion, finishing up as a top qualifier, electing to start on grid number 2, the 1NZ of Jeremy Webb. The very fast number 36 out of Auckland on grid number 2, Cole Morrison. 71M, the only mount car here tonight, and he's on grid number 3 for Peter Honeybell. 56A, Regan Tyler from 4. 15A, Cara Baker on 5. Dwayne Todd, a former two-time national champion, featured in a runoff for the title here the last time it was held 7 years ago. Toddy's on grid 6. 46A, last night's overnight leader, finished up 7th in the points. Aaron Humble, grid 8. The 44A car of Caden Barker, the all-fast 19A Harry Hodgins there on 9, grid 10, 22R, Terence Durrell. Dirty for 30, let's go racing as they get ready to drop the green. Great start, Morrison on the inside. Down into turn 1, it's Morrison that leads lap 1 at 30. Webb's in second spot. Here's a challenge down the inside. Big slide job by Tyler. Tyler flat wheels there with Webb. Webb's gone back to third place. Regan Tyler forces his way through into second spot. Honeybell there in 4th. 5th place is Dwayne Todd. Then it's Baker in the 15 car, running the high line off 2. Well, Morrison is so quick out in front early on. The Bearing Solutions car. Here comes Tyler again round the outside, battling it out with Jeremy Webb. Webb, he said it himself. He is such a, he's so focused in the race car. Never gives up. The red mist comes down when the 1NZ's in that cockpit, and he's going to go the high line round the outside of Tyler. What a move! Webby attacking. Wants this championship back, up on 2 wheels, the 1NZ car. Morrison's gone higher on the racetrack as they dive down into turn number 3. Webb's found a fast line. Look at that. Webby around the outside. He's gone. Webb takes the lead. Morrison second. Tyler, Honeybell, Todd, Humble, Baker, Barker, Hodgson, and Durrell top 10. Look at them through the pack. Round about 10th further back. They're all jostling for position. Tyler looks to the inside. Flat wheel with Morrison. That's going to allow the 4th place of Honeybell to dive to the inside at turn number 1. Honeybell's up the inside as a podium shot on for the 71M car. Todd's not that far back in 5th place as well. Spectator in chief at the moment, but still pushing hard in the efficient moving and storage car. Morrison working inside, outside 36A. Wants that podium slot back. We've lost the 33C car. Warnock's parked it up. His race is done. Webb's out in front, gunning for 5. 56 Tyler second. 3rd place Honeybell. Long way to go with 23 laps showing up on the screen. Tyler makes a mistake up at 2. And Honeybell slots up the inside for 2nd spot. The Keen Component 71M car moving through. We'll get a true indication of his race pace. They are going to catch lap traffic within about another 4 to 5 laps. Webb out in front, had to work hard, went back to 3rd, fought his way round the outside. Can he make it 5 in a row? Oh, big roll, 2, 3 cars down at turn number 1. That's the 4 car of Pennington. I can see a tail tank with the number 4 on it, the 57 car of Forsey. And I'm guessing possibly the other one could be Cook in the 8A. Let's have a look at Kiwi Motorsport Media replay. Just caught the end of that. And this is what changes up these races, as we will tighten them up, go 2 by 2, and it'll be race on once again. Well, that's a big crash down there at turn 1. Let's hope those drivers are okay. Hopefully Kiwi Motorsport Media caught that. Was down in around 14th position, that incident. Everyone racing for those vital positions. Oh, that was big. That was a huge crash. We'll get to see that again as well. Hopefully from a different camera angle. There's a big light pillar there. Oh yeah, contact on the entry to the turn. Huge flip. Oh, and the other car on the inside had nothing to do with it and went on his own. There was 2 separate incidents. Wow, that was huge. They grabbed some air. If we can just have a look at that one more time up here in the box. We've got about 50 people down here wanting to have another look as well. Kiwi Motorsport Media bringing you the action. Those of you that are at home watching the live stream, you would have been gripping the armrest. Really do hope that they're okay. Recovery crews straight onto it. Here we go again. You see that? Oh, look at the sparks fly. Look how high that car went. And the other one on the inside, separate incident. That was huge. Well, that's going to take 3 cars out. Look at that. Just got caught out. Oh no, maybe that did clip his wheel. Yeah, we see that now. We've got a slowdown on that slow-mo. The 3rd car involved just caught the right rear going by. Here we go. You can see it here. Even slower. Right there. Yep, now you see it. Look how high that car went. Open wheelers, race fans. They really are brave drivers. Should charge for people to watch this screen. Well, race order. Jeremy Webb 71M Honeybell, 56 Tyler, 36 Morrison, 6 of Todd, 46 Humble, 44 Barker, 8th, 15 Ryan Baker, 9th Hodgson in the 19 car, and top 10 at the moment 22 R. Durrell. Showing 22 laps to go, almost 1/3 race distance. Novus Glass, the championship you guys have sponsored. Great looking trophies as well for the top 3. Stunning looking wooden trophies. Really cool looking concept for those. Plus sashes all the way down to 5th. And of course the yearly trophy. Beautifully nice polished trophy that Jeremy Webb possibly considers should now be his own property. Look at that again. Those of you on the at home watching that, how many beers did you guys spill watching that? Hopefully we'll be able to go racing again soon. Recovery crews really were straight onto that incident. We even had Hawke's Bay Speedway President James Bucknell up here checking out the screen as well. PTS Logistics car, 57A car, Dylan Forsey, looking a little bit second hand. It's not the way you want to put it back in the race trailer and head home after a weekend of Speedway. So we're down 4 cars with that 33C car of Tyler Warnock already having a DNF on lap 5. 16 cars remaining. And just over 2/3 race distance. Well, this changes setups as well, because when you've got a long race, drivers will set tyre temps, set cars up a little bit looser to maybe get tighter later on, or maybe go the other way with it, set it up tight to get loose later on as the race develops and the line comes to the racetrack. Now, tyre temperatures, they cool back down again, alters the setup, and we'll find out who's got a fast car on the restart. Gate open, pace chute heading into the pit area as they hook up 4 car there of Pennington. See the rear end damage of that car as the rear axle's dropped on that right side. A few dollars worth of repairs needed. So David Jones there just talking in through the headset. Talked about Davey earlier on, former North Island TQ champion. His co-driver in the little Unimog wagon there, of course, 2-time national champ Craig Todd. Part of the Todd squad, then he retired, and now Dwayne Todd is just the Todd squad. Well, still, any one of these top 8 drivers will have a chance at the podium run here before this race is done. Great shot there of the containment seats in the TQs now, the modern safety gear that they have, protecting the head and shoulders area, around the neck area, plus the harness devices that they wear, the arm restraints to stop limbs from coming out of the car, the 5-point harness. You really can't afford to suffer from claustrophobia if you're going to race a TQ midget. There's not a lot of room in there. You're really only able to move your lower limb, you know, like your forearms and your feet. It's pretty much really all you can move in those TQs. Fastest lap of the race, 16.16 by Jeremy Webb. That was, I think, around about, actually can't figure out which lap that was. It doesn't tell me down here on the screen either. But Webby, fastest on the track, only by just over 1/10 from the 71M of Honeybell. I was just trying to, I was actually real keen to find out the true pace of Honeybell after he managed to force his way through for second, because he had that bit of a gap to Webby. who've given us an indication of the 71M's outright speed. Tense moments now for these drivers. A lot of laps, needing a lot of fuel. Anyone that's gone a little bit light in the tank, that could be an issue later on in this race as well. Just waiting for that pace chute to come back out on the track. W of Damon Smith was running some good lap times as well. He's down there in 12th position. So the running order at the moment, 1NZ Jeremy Webb, 71M Honeybell, 56A Tyler, 36A Morrison, 6B Todd, 46A Humble inside the top 6. Then it's the 44A of Caden Barker, 15A Ryan Baker, 19A Harry Hodgson, 22R Terence Durrell, 97A Ben Morrison, 81W Damon Smith, 14A Lou Kren, 71 of Sam Barry, 18A Cook, 14B of Whiffen. Just an interesting stat coming into this feature race, 10 cars from Auckland qualified. Now last night, overnight, we had 10 cars inside that top 16. We still finished up with 10 Auckland cars in this final. 2 cars from Christchurch, 2 from Hawke's Bay, 3 cars from Hawke's Bay, 1 from Rotorua and 1 from the Mount. Wellington cars making it through as well, just the single Wellington car that made it through. Gate locked and loaded. Caution lights are out. 22 laps remaining in the Novus Class New Zealand TQ feature race. Webb has elected to go on the inside with Honeybell running in gate grid number 2 on the outside. So drop the green. Webb was on the gas. Oh, Hot Toddy, slow start there for the 6B car. Dropped a spot. Vulnerable again up on the outside there for the 6 car. Look at the pace of these TQs, and Honeybell has got some good speed. Going with the national champion in front. Morrison's there in 3rd place now. Gets by the 56A of Tyler, who's dropped back to 5th with 46 Humble making his move up into the top 4. Hot Toddy slides up the inside now for 5th. Oh, Tyler out of shape into turn 3. Barker in the letterbox, 44 up the inside. Behind them, 15A of Baker. Don't take your eyes off this action. I'm trying to look at the screen, but I don't want to take my eyes off the track. Honeybell chasing down the national champ, and he's faster. 1/10 faster for Honeybell. Honeybell looking to line up Webb. It's one thing to catch Webb, it's another to try and get by, and here he comes up the inside. Slide job for the 71 car. Webb back round the outside. Fends him off. We've got 18 to go. Honeybell will have to try it again. 3rd place is Morrison in the 36A car. Then it's 4th place for Humble, 5th place for Todd. Here comes Honeybell. Oh, he's bouncing around the racetrack, pushing so hard in that 71M. The field is starting to spread, and it's a long way before we hit lap traffic. They're all going to be able to run race pace now for a few more laps. 16 to go. We're not far off half race distance in this feature. Morrison struggling there in 3rd place in the 36A car. Just catching one of those ruts on the exit of turn 4. Honeybell, what has he got in the tank? Webb, so good at being up the game, up the ante. Toddy's right up high on that track, trying to make something work. And he's all over the racetrack as well. Opens the door there for Regan Tyler in the 56 who slide jobs. Todd up on 2 wheels. Side by side with Tyler. Tyler's got the inside running into turn number 4, but Todd's on the gas. Nice smooth line, much better line for Todd. Back round the outside again for 5th spot. 14 to go, wow, over half race distance. Honeybell again is faster than Webb. Honeybell's found another fresher breath there, or whatever you want to call it. Going after Webb, he's only 0.4 of a second back from the race leader. Honeybell can sense it, he can see it, he can taste it, he wants it. Webb wants to hold on to it. He polished the trophy, he doesn't want to give it back. Todd dropping a spot. Oh! Toddy got caught up there with Regan Tyler. Tyler served him an outside wheel. And Todd got off the gas and is going to drop another spot, I think, to Durrell. Durrell has gone through in the 22R car. Back to the race leader. They're about 2 laps away, maybe 3, from catching the 71 of Sam Barry, the CM Engineering car, who's running in 16th position. And there's only 10 laps to go. We're in the final third of the race. Has Jeremy Webb done enough? Is Webby going to be a 5-time and really seal himself as the greatest of all time in New Zealand TQ racing? Barry in front of them. Webb is going to have to find the right line. He can't afford to drop the pace because Honeybell might just be able to sense his chance and make a move on the national champion. Already we can see Honeybell closing in once again. Honeybell now within a car length of Webb. 8 laps to go, it's game on in this Novus Glass New Zealand title. Webb to the inside, gets caught up a little bit, and Honeybell's got better pace off the turn. Honeybell has a look to the inside on Jeremy Webb. Webb makes a slight mistake. Honeybell, half a car length. Webb pushing hard. 7 to go. The 7 last laps of an incredible weekend of open wheel racing. Honeybell, only 0.3 of a second back now from Webb. That's where all the action is, of course. Third place here is Morrison, who slides up high on the track. Trying to find a way up the inside was the 46 of Aaron Humble, and behind Humble is Barker in the 44A car as they're fighting it out for that final spot. Morrison really is struggling. Here comes the 46A. Aaron Humble down the inside makes the pass, and Honeybell's caught up to Webb. 5 to go. Where do you look? A little bit of contact up there at 1 and 2. Lap cars in front. It comes down to this. Novus Glass New Zealand title. Honeybell round the outside. New race leader. Peter Honeybell from the Mount takes the lead. Jeremy Webb, what can he do? Can he respond? Can he hang on to the title? Humble's in 3rd spot. That could be a fitting reward for that man. Working hard to get a number here. 3 to go. Webb's about 0.2 of a second back from Honeybell, but this is where it gets tricky. There's 5 lap cars, 5 back markers in there. Honeybell to the inside in the King Components car. Webb gets caught up in behind Whiffen. Oh, Webb back to the inside. Oh, Honeybell. Honeybell's gone. Honeybell gone. Oh, contact. Wow. When is the drama going to end in this Novus Glass New Zealand title? I think there may have been a little bit of contact there. We'll have to have a look at the Kiwi Motorsport Media replay. You watch the throngs of people come and stand here. Wow, that was big. Let's hope Peter's okay. I really wanted to see that go to the end. Wow. Must have, I think we need to put another 50 cents in the meter there, Jeff, because the camera's just gone dark. Webb, race leader. Well, of course, remember when they crossed the line tonight, we are only going to be calling out a provisional result. We will have to wait for that official result. Got to have that replay. What they do, though, is they usually wait to make sure the driver is okay before they play replays. And we see him out of the car. Guy, he only looks about 12. Young kids, they're so fast. Oh, there was the contact. Oh, that's, yep, I don't know what to make of that. I don't know what the officials will make of that. We'll have another quick look at it. If we can slow it down to see why that happened. Well, it didn't look like Webb changed his line. I want to look at it again and focus on the 71 of Honeybell to see if he came left. And I think that's what the officials will be looking at as well. We'll see that one more time, even slow. Yeah, it looks okay. I can only say what I'm seeing on the screen. It looked like Honeybell turned down on Webb, coming off turn 4. That was another wild ride down there into turn number 1. See, Webb's straight, and Honeybell looks like he's gone wide and had to get off the fence on that cushion that's out wide. And unfortunately, Webb was coming by at the same time. Webb was very lucky not to do the same thing that Honeybell did, to be fair, as they set him up again for what will be a 3-lap shootout. Aaron Humble is back in this championship. Humble from grid 7, sitting in second spot and with a chance at the podium. Morrison is still there in third, the 36A car, but to be fair, Morrison's car had gone off. He was struggling to hold on to that spot. 44A Caden Barker's there in fourth, 56A Tyler in fifth. Top 6 is Dwayne Todd. Now we will be going single file restart with this many laps left in this final. Lights are out. Let's do it. 3 laps to determine the Novus Class TQ champion. Webb will just get head down and go. Humble chasing him. Humble wants it badly. Morrison struggling down there on the inside. Goes to the outside of the track. He's done. He's out of it. Oh, Humble. Oh, Webb. Humble and Webb make contact. Tyler up the inside. Oh, 3 wide down. Oh, Toddy. Oh, Webb. Webb's gone. Todd's gone. Whoa. Oh, my Lord. It will not be 5 in a row, Webb. Dwayne Todd. Wow. Hot Toddy on his lid. Wow. You know, you can say things like, why didn't they keep it clean for those last 3 laps? But this is a national title. There's so much at stake. Everyone wants that podium. We'll get a replay as soon as we know the drivers are okay. Webb's out of the car. Commiserations, Jeremy. You've been an outstanding ambassador for that national title for what really has been the last 5 years without the championship being run last year. Hot Toddy. Dwayne's out of the car. Give them a round of applause, fans. They're certainly entertaining us tonight, whether it's the right way or not. That's Speedway Racing. And Humble is in front. There's the contact. Slide job down the inside from Todd. Just got in. Maybe the gap wasn't quite there. It's really hard to tell from that angle. And Jeremy Webb, well, I think he was the innocent victim there. We will still have 3 laps to go, and Aaron Humble is your race leader. I did say prior to the race, anyone off those first 4 rows. Let's have another look at that angle. Do we have drone footage of it? That's what I'd like to see. I don't know if Sam's got any drone footage of that. Nice big chunk of clay there that David Jones is picking up. And Craig Todd, he will stamp it back into the racetrack. So many torn up race cars tonight. I told you this New Zealand TQ Championship wouldn't disappoint people. I've been waiting 2 years for it. I've been talking it up for weeks and weeks and weeks. And now it's coming down to 3 laps. Same thing I said just a lap ago. Humble, Morrison, Barker. interesting thing there for the 44A car of Barker is he's only actually done around about 8 meetings in a TQ. I think when he won the feature race here a couple of meetings ago, I think it was his 5th meeting. Well, they'll single file restart them, and I'll tell you what, 46A Humble, if he's not pulling 200 beats a minute in that cockpit right now, I'll be very surprised. He wanted it. He came into this championship with one goal, one thing in mind, one vision. Single file, lights are out, 3 laps. Again, for a Novus Class New Zealand TQ Championship. Can Humble stay in front? Can Barker in the online car, who's now in second with Tyler in third? Morrison has dropped out, dropped back through that field, and Humble leads him down at 1. Tyler with a slide job up the inside on Barker. Humble leads. 2 wide back there in about 6th position. Humble down into turn number 3, stays down low on the track, 2 laps to go. Barker's the one who's leapfrogging up around the racetrack. Back into it now is the 22R of Durrell. Durrell around the outside. Durrell goes from 4th to 2nd spot. Durrell in with a chance of a title. Barker's going to try and fight him off. It's the letterbox cars running 2 and 3. Durrell bouncing around the circuit, keeps his foot on the gas, and Tyler's still there in the 56A car as he does a massive slide job up the inside and drifts up high. Down the back straight, it's the final lap, the final corner. It's a national title for Aaron Humble! Unbelievable! Aaron Humble has done it. Top qualifier last night, dropped to 7th in the qualifiers after 5 rounds, and the Yale car has brought it home for a national championship and one of the most stunning finals I have ever seen. Wow, how incredibly good was that? 46A Aaron Humble has won a New Zealand title. I've talked to him so many times in the last couple of weeks about this. What a result there for Aaron Humble. And how about that? 2 young, hard chargers on the podium. Humble with the checkered flag. Oh, I can't wait to shake that man's hand. And Terence Durrell finishing up on the podium there in 3rd. So our unofficial top 5. New Zealand champion, 46A Aaron Humble. 44A Caden Barker puts the number 2 on the back of that tail tank. 22R Terence Durrell, your 3NZ. 56A Regan Tyler finishing up in 4th. Top 5 for the 15A of Barker, of Ryan Baker. 97A Ben Morrison was 6th. 19A Harry Hodgson was 7th. 14A Lucren. Great drive for the youngster to finish top 8. 18A Sean Cook, finishing in 9th with the 81W. Damon Smith, top 10, 14B. Chris Whiffen, top Hawke's Bay driver there in 11th. And Sam Barry, New Zealand number 12. Not a bad effort, Sammy Boy in the 71. No more cars finished. DNFs for the 71M, 1NZ, 6B, 4A, 8A, 57A, 33C, and 36A. What an incredible New Zealand title. Well, we can hear the rumble of super stocks down here. They've been waiting patiently to get out onto this racetrack. Just waiting for the 46 car to come through. '46A, Aaron Humble. How does it feel, mate?
Oh, first of all, I want to apologise to Jeremy. You know, that's close racing there. I see on the restart, I'm coming for you. I went to see my mum who passed away on Friday, and I said to her, Mum, I'm going to bring this home for you. And I started in grid 7, and I was like, oh, sorry, Mum, I'm not doing this for you. And then I just got going and going and going, and my fitness just came out, and I just hunted one car at a time, and oh man, I'm speechless. That's unreal.
One of the toughest finals I've ever witnessed, but you've done it. It hasn't sunk in yet, mate. It will later on. We look forward to handing over the trophies for you tonight at the prize giving. You're 1NZ, buddy. Soak it up.
Thank you. Big shout out to Hawke's Bay boys, Zach Lawrence, Lofty, IBC and the Clubrooms boys. Let's get on it.
Awesome. Aaron Humble, New Zealand TQ champion. running a wider line. Simon Joplin up and through the inside now for second. Adam Joplin's third. He's moved over the 99 of Buckerill. The youngster going wide. Joplin trying to get through. The three Joplins are all up there now in the top four. Just moving Buckerill out of the way. First Hawke's Bay car is 16B of Loveridge. Stanaway's moved himself into the top 7. Teller in front. Race long leader, that 66M car. He's got three Joplins hunting him down, but he's fast. He's managed to stay out of the clutches of every one of them. Although now the 52 of Scott Joplin will start to make his move. And as we come down the back straight, Teller still with the advantage. 18B car there, that's Shane McGrail. He's actually a lap down, but just got by the 72 of Simon Joplin. Loveridge moving up top 5. Stewart in the 94R car in 6th. White flag will come out this time. 1 to go. McGrail parks it up on the pole. Just 1 lap to go. They might just be able to stay under green. No, they're going to throw the red. Thought they might have just been able to get that race done. Superstocks brought to you by SP Engineering. After this, it'll be a street stock race, and then I think we'll straight back out with another Superstock. Well, they will have to run that Superstock race because some drivers will have had 3, others only 2. So we've still got a couple of races after this. Fans, don't go anywhere. It's Sunday tomorrow. If you're not working, you don't need to head home just yet. Checkers is out. It's a win for Towler. That was a good drive for the 66M car, as I think a couple of the Joplins got into each other at the end of that race. Simon with some possible left front damage, is it? 66M Dylan Towler for the win. 52p Scott Joplin second. 72p Simon Joplin was third. 62p Adam Joplin was fourth. 94R Dale Stewart fifth, and a top 6 87B Thomas Stanaway who finished up top Hawke's Bay car, getting by the 16B of Loveridge in 7th, and 47B Zach Manny 8th. Right, just had the word from the office that Looks like we're done for the night, race fans. The street stocks have locked and loaded up. They're not coming back out for another heat race. And we had super stocks still lined up for another one, but they can't bring them straight back out again. So we're done. And to be fair, after the high of that TQ race, it was kind of strange having the super stocks back out there. What a night of Speedway. What a great weekend. TQs have been so good. Thank you, Barry, confirming about those those super stocks. What a night. Incredible night of open wheel racing. Great to have a big crowd here tonight to witness that. Thank you so much, Novus Glass. You guys stepped up, and I bet you won't be disappointed about this championship that you sponsored. Those of you that are heading back out of town tonight, please be safe on the roads. And remember, the next meeting here is the 28th of January, the double-decker derby, and of course, Team GB taking on the mighty Hawkeyes. If you want some more open wheel action, head to Robertson Prestige International Speedway next weekend, January the 21st, for the Manawatu TQ, Manawatu Mini Sprint and Manawatu Saloon Car Championship. It's going to be a big night of Speedway down there. I'm looking forward to it. Hope to see you there. Good night, race fans.
Sweating like, come on girl man, come on. Alright, give me a dance at least. Yeah.